Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play more Frosthaven. Hello, 2 days in a row. What's up? Happy Family Day to those who celebrate Family Day in Canada. And happy, what is it, President's Day for those in the US. Sure.
And anywhere else, if you're celebrating a holiday, enjoy that.
Sure. Yep. I don't know of any other holidays, so I apologize for my ignorance, but I just don't know. Probably because it doesn't really affect me, so I don't care. Anyways, I'm just kidding. And if you're at work today and you're watching my stream, you're doing it right. Hello, welcome. Welcome.
I mean, you might not be watching live, so you might be watching later and are at work.
Yeah.
So,
but we're live streaming this, if you didn't know already, on episode 50, whatever this is, 51 or
51,
something.
I think, right?
Yeah. If you don't know by now, we're live streaming. So yeah, we like to talk to our live audience. Hello. You'd be surprised though, the comments that still don't understand that all videos on YouTube were not pre-recorded and edited, and some were just archived live streams. I have to explain it probably once a week to somebody in the comments who doesn't understand why I talk to people at the beginning of my stream and why I answer people and don't get to the gameplay quickly. That's like, whatever, man. But anyways, or why it took so long.
Oh, Greg is working and lurking. Okay, nice.
Love it. Hey, Greg.
Hopefully you're not working too hard. Yogi just Googled it. Today is Tug of War Day.
Happy Tug of War Day.
Tug of War Day.
Happy Tug of War Day.
Good luck.
So, surprised the numbers didn't change from yesterday, but they did change. I double-checked George's post on last stream, and it was 38 when we played like the week prior or whatever. So now it is 36. So it did move up 2 spots. Kind of big in the top 100, I think.
Yes.
That doesn't happen often, I think. So it's still climbing.
Thank you for tracking that first, George.
Yes, thank you.
It's definitely interesting to see over the course of our playthrough.
Yeah, especially when we take like long breaks and stuff too, and it actually has time to change.
Yeah.
Then I was just reading Yogi's comment, which I didn't get a notification for, so I didn't see it. Mel mentioned she was just reading it. So I was like, oh crap. But it addresses complaints and cards and stuff I was playing yesterday. So I was just reading it and then the stream needed to start. So I didn't want to delay any longer and make you guys have to wait because Yogi sent me a giant message.
That was very well written.
I'm just joking. But yeah, so I do care and I want to read it. So I started reading like half it and then Mel's like, oh, the timer's done. We need to go live.
Yogi says you can't ignore it. But I mean, it's...
No. But I do appreciate it. Because again, I just chose my cards not on stream. I should have just taken an extra 5 minutes to discuss the cards, but that's like, I thought it was kind of obvious choices. And again, so the key came up, and I know this happens. Let's go to, I think I can go here. Yeah, I might totally ignore you, Yogi. It's totally fine. But I do want to read it, though. I just didn't get a chance to read it all. And I don't know card names, remember, so I have to actually have the cards in hand. So even if I was reading this message, you know, on my phone, waiting in line somewhere, you know, I see the comment, I'm like, oh, let me read this. If I don't have the cards beside me, or flipping between them, looking them up on Google or something, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. So now that I'm sitting at the table, it's probably a good time. That's why I started doing it before the stream, was like, okay, I have the cards in my hand. This makes sense to me now. So it's about Living Magma, and I know yesterday, like, I know people have these like preconceived notions about the Haven games and like, oh, there's certain builds and some YouTuber or some guy on the internet or myself, you know, like, I mean, you, who leaving comment or just judgment or whatever and assumptions. This comes from, I've learned this very early, like 12 years ago, playing in like CCG, TCG, LCG, whatever format the cards are released. Either way, competitive, card gaming, tournaments, the meta, world play, all that kind of stuff. There's these notions, these preconceived notions, these assumptions, and these things where people are like, oh, this card is good, this card is bad, this card must be played only in this situation, only in this deck, only like this, and that's not the case. I know from play testing and actually speaking directly with designers of some of these card games and working behind the scenes on some of these card games with designers in the past, to hear them explain the process and what they try to do with their game and what they put into their game, and they're basically trying to give you tools to deal with the problem, but the tools, they like to leave them a little open. They don't like the tools to be automatically pigeonholed into a certain use case scenario and not usable in another scenario. They want to be playable in like any formats and all that kind of stuff. So I've learned this from a very early age, quote unquote, in my very short time in the hobby of whatever it's been now, 12 years or whatever. That some people will look at this card and go, oh, this card is better than another card, and you need to play this card, and you should always use the top. The bottom sucks, or this initiative, you should go not use it, or use the other card, whatever. There's lots of things, or this should be used as a basic instead of this, and you know, with this build, this card only should go in this build, or played in serious play, you should never use this card. All this stuff comes up, right? So yesterday, it was like, okay, you took this card, you need to be doing this, because this is amazing. And I see it's amazing. I took it because it has this, see this little diamond orange shaped thing with a blood drop? That's one of my favorite little symbols. Probably my favorite, actually. Out of all of these little symbols they've added to the game. In fact, yes, the only one maybe is this one, but because I hate this whole like random shuffle, drawing the nulls and all that.
I do like the brittle. I guess situational.
Yeah, I don't see another symbol. I'd rather be throwing all around except for that one, unless I play against enemies who are immune to it, then I'm raging. But this one right here is my favorite little symbol. So anytime a card has that printed on it, I instantly am like, ooh. Especially in this game, it seems like lots of shields on everything, it feels like, which is probably not true, but it feels that way. So I do love this, and I see the advantage of it. But again, there's lots of generalizations. And this happens in the card game tournaments too, where someone says, this card is trash on a YouTube channel or on some forum or on some website, whatever. And they say, this card is trash. And the community rallies around them and says, this guy said it, so it must be that way. Then somebody wins a world championship with 3 of those cards in their deck because they read the meta and realized that in the situation they were in and the cards they would be playing in other decks, the type of players, the assumptions that were drawn from the Pied Piper people who say that this is the way it works, the person read the meta and thought these cards, because no one's expecting them, and they answer some of these other cards that people just started shuffling in and not talking about and blah, blah, blah. This was the card. It made sense in the deck, and it went there. So you can never say that this card should not be taken, or this must be played, and it must be played all the time for this, or it must be played all the time for this, or whatever it is. Or if you're playing this build with the character, you take this card or you don't take this card. Everyone has opinions. But again, in Gloomhaven, or Frosthaven, or Jaws of the Lion, I correlate the assumptions and the idea of playing at different tournaments and different metas and different cards released and different players and skill levels and all that stuff involved is the same thing like playing a specific scenario. We'll have specific enemies. Those are like the other players. Might have a different designer who tries to mess with certain things. Might have certain types of terrain. Might have certain layouts. Might have more travel required, less travel required. Might have higher levels, which equal different damage numbers. Might have different conditions are focused on and different abilities like armor or not armor, or might be throwing a lot of mobilize or disarm or not, you know? So all that stuff plays into it. So there is so many variables in the calculation that just saying, if I don't play the card for this, I should probably take another card. And I'm just generalizing. I haven't read your whole thing, Yogi, but I'm just saying, for example, not targeting it or anything like that, but I'm just saying what goes through my head is like, I read this card and what it was doing in the scenario yesterday was not as valuable to me as a new player not understanding how this character works. I read this as like, I can throw hazardous terrain under a character. I can go at 22. I hated yesterday that it was forcing me to throw away a move basically or take muddle. That was annoying. That was annoying. So it kind of ruined the bottom of this as much as I wanted. But when I saw this, what it did was one of the only cards where I could actually get terrain underneath a character at my control without pull or push or luckiness or building a moat around a character. This just kind of led into what I was trying to do. And I was trying to block off half the board, keep them away from the thing in the middle, was trying to keep them away from Melanus. And it just, this did more of that than this did. Later in the scenario, I could have done this because they were all beside hazardous terrain. But by that point, I'm doing a 1 attack, flipping cards from my literally garbage attack modifier deck, which is like complete trash, like literally the worst modifier deck you can have in the game. I'm flipping a 1 attack. So most of the time it's going to do 0. I'm piercing. Yeah, they had 1 shield maybe. Okay, cool. And bleed. Okay, so I'm going to bleed a 10 health unit on round 9 of 12. How is that relevant? How does that help? It doesn't really. Yeah, I could create fire and all that stuff. And yeah, this card would sit up there and it does come back and all that. And it gains me an experience. All that just didn't make sense to me. I just need to get these tokens down, put them where I wanted them, put them under characters so that my other cards would be better. I don't know. I just liked it like that. So that's why I was doing what I was doing. And I know. Let me read Yogi's thing. If you don't value the top of Living Magma and are just going to use it for the bottom, then maybe reconsider Hardened Spike, your other level 3 option, right? Which, when I see this, wow. I see the number 5. I don't even care what the rest of the card says. I'm like, yeah, I should probably take that. And I looked at them and I was like, but I valued this, I valued these, and I thought like creating fire is better than creating earth for what I'm doing. And I'm like, they got to be on hazardous terrain. I don't know. I was just like, this card I think is better for what I'm trying to do. I didn't care about this suffering damage thing. I know before I rest, or I can do it when I'm going to rest, or I can purposely rest just to get rid of this if I care about that 1 damage near the end of the game or something, or don't have heal. And I do like this move 3. That is nice, but I have other big moves, so I was like, I don't really need a move. And I'm very aware that the next time I level up, I could come back and grab this one if I feel like I get this under control. And I can pop hazardous terrain where I want, and I can get enemies on it. I am down for going back. If I look at the 4s and they're like janky, I can go back and grab this and throw this in also. No problem. It's just out of the 2, I thought this one would fit to help me out early, helping me create fire maybe, or helping me move hexes where I need them. I don't know. That's just what I was thinking. But yeah, both cards are good though. Yeah, they are. It's a tough choice. I agree. Then maybe Hardened Spike is easier to set up and be happy with. Keep in mind that as long as you are close to the rest cycle, the suffer 1 damage can mostly be ignored. And this is where I stopped reading before. Or you can force it forward spaces with the bottom of Metamorphic Rock. Metamorphic Rock. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah. To help not take the damage. Yeah. But that's like, I'm not going to worry about that. I might not have the card at the right time. I'm not going to force my line of play based on trying to avoid 1 damage and stuff. That's the problem with this faction, or this character, is the restrictions. Like, if you want to maximize every card, you literally have to make really suboptimal plays and then still might flip your null card. Like, that's what frustrates me. That's where I'm like, I'm being forced to play not a smooth play, not a proper line of play. And it's like very janky, and that's where I was getting frustrated. Not because some cards are like I was using the wrong cards or whatever. It was just like very weird to me. But I'll try to get used to it. Or you can force it, which in my opinion is stronger than the top. But this scenario, the top was very strong for you, so totally ignore me, or try to use the bottom on 1 rest cycle and play it later when you don't have the scenario with a weird round 1 no enemy mission. Yeah, the weird round 1 thing, I know that's a very rare. This one is going to do it to us too, kind of, but we do have obstacles to attack. I know that was very weird. The top can get stronger when you level up a bit. Yeah, okay, the bottom of Living Magma is fun though, so totally do whatever. Damn it, stop talking me into it. I see Yogi's like, he's got like me on his shoulder, like whispering in his ear. He's like, or he's yelling at me on his screen, like, all right, Rob, all right, I get it. Like, stop. And I'm like, I'm not even there, but he's talking to me. A little Mr. Robot happening, which we're watching right now. You know, talking to Mr. Robot there, Yogi. Though Hardened Spike would be another repeatable earth generator for Mel to use. And I do value that. And I honestly, when I looked at it today, I went, oh yeah, if I can give earth to Mel, I do want to do that on a few of my cards. And I was always like, okay, if I put in an earth card for that. So that could be an advantage too. Plus you could line up Hardened Spike for the double attack. Hardened Spike. Oh, yeah. If I knew what I was doing more, yes. You need one of those big ass attacks for, you're talking for like this thing, right? Like trying to line up for the last attack to be doubled. But again, I have to keep that card in my hand, play some other cards first, hope that at the right time, the double lines up on the right type of enemy. I made it to the enemy. I didn't get immobilized. I didn't get blocked. Another enemy didn't move in front of me or something weird. There's all this stuff, and I saved the right movement value cards. The enemy didn't drop their +3 shield right before I went to attack them, something weird. Like there's all these things that are so situational to line this up that it just frustrates the hell out of me. But I like the idea that it's there and to time it and stuff. And I know with practice, I'll be like, I see what I want to do. I'm going to play these cards, then these cards. And it could get a little repetitive. And again, Mel might kill the character that I'm going to double attack. Now I just go double attack some weenie enemy, and it's like, oh, that was a big waste, which is the thing in this game. It's like, All right, my ×2 came up, and I only needed 1 damage to finish the enemy.
And then, like you said, when you put all your eggs in one basket, you put everything in, you draw your null.
Yeah.
So.
I know, yes, I know, Yogi, your comment wasn't this card's garbage, but I did see when I was reading, when I read build guides for this game, when I was reading them during, when we were playing Gloomhaven Digital, I remember, to be quick sometimes on stream, we were playing with Kanji and stuff. Kanji told me about these blogs. I forget what they were called, but I used to just Google like class build quick, you know, like even though I've played it before in the past, I'm just like, I need a quick build. Like, what cards do I cut? What cards do I take for this build? I don't want to sit here thinking. I just want to get ready for the stream and play with them, and I can make choices later with everyone, you know? But I used to Google these builds, and you'd read, and people are like, well, you must cut this, and you must take this. But it's like, it's all in assumptions. Like, I know Gloomhaven scenarios are more general, but again, like, there's so much variability in this game that, like, one card is not as good in certain scenarios or with certain party members or certain bosses and stuff. So it's like, you could make every card kind of work in certain plays. And that's why I like switching up cards between. But these build guides are good to get started with, but you really, before every single scenario, should be switching cards in and out. That was the beauty of Gloomhaven. I felt like we did that a ton. And then we'd lose, and we'd like switching all of our cards around, trying to answer the situation. In this game, I don't know, with Frosthaven, we just kind of set it and leave it sometimes, right?
Sometimes, yeah, it's just 1 or 2 tweaks based on if we need more movement or less movement.
Yeah.
Or we need a loot card or something, but they're very, very much static.
Yeah, I feel like I did that more in Gloomhaven, switch out cards, and I do it less in Frosthaven. Maybe it's the classes I'm playing, or like more cards that are not my playstyle that just like get left in the binder, basically. But yeah, that's weird, right? Let's see, if you want to play that one. I also just see it lining up more with, say, Mel brittling someone, and then you harden spike, top them. Oh, yes. Yeah, you have that brittle, right?
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
On, they're saying.
Yeah, it is. Talk.
Test. Hello.
Yeah, Mel's mic's on. All right, say it again.
Hello. Mel sounds quiet today. Maybe just me.
She's quiet if I'm talking.
Oh, yeah, if I'm talking over him.
Yeah. So honestly, I have this feature on this thing called, it's like an auto mix on my newest mixer that I'm using. I've been playing around with it, but you basically can set a host, which is me. See Rob's gaming table? So I have the power, and I'm going to abuse that power to put me as the primary sound source. And if multiple people are talking at the same time, anyone who listens to podcasts, that's an instant unsubscribe from podcasts, never listen to it again for me. If multiple people are talking over each other and it just gets garbled and it's like very annoying. I like to hear people take time, especially when they're edited. They can easily edit it and like keep things separate. But if people start talking all over each other and interrupting each other, like we both do to each other, this has a feature that I turned on that it'll literally like lower her volume. It'll lower Kyle's volume. I'm trying to help with like the echo sound too. I thought that feature might help with that, and it kind of does. So if I'm talking, Mel automatically, if noise comes through her mic, the gain gets dropped on it, so she shouldn't be heard over me. But if her and Kyle are talking at the same time, they don't get lower. It's very weird. You can only pick one host. But it has a more technical name, and I forget what it's called, but it's something I learned about. It's not like audio ducking, but it's kind of like that. So yeah, so when I'm talking, Mel should be lowered, and she shouldn't kind of have a say, because that's the way I like to run my home. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah.
I moved my mic up a little bit. I try not to talk over you, and I try to wait for like a pause.
Okay, you are talking louder too. So hold on, let me...
I moved my mic up higher on my shirt.
Yeah. So, I'll read that ability.
Okay.
Go.
Once each scenario during ordering of initiative, after all ability cards have been revealed, create an element.
Okay. There we go. Hopefully... Oh, she sounds lower than yesterday. Yeah, if she moved where her mic is, that happens. And we didn't configure it today, but now she's configured, so... You're probably right, Rob.
There she is. Okay, we're good.
Okay, good.
Thank you. I love that you guys care.
She sounds hollow and distant?
No, but then says there she is.
Maybe she's not here, you know? She's like here, but not here, you know? Get with us, Mel. All right, thank you, guys.
We just have to address, we received a new producer to the channel.
Karina Harrington, thank you for clicking the join button.
Thank you
much appreciated.
So much. Hello, welcome. Thank you.
Are you sure you know what you're getting into? I mean, thanks for supporting the channel. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for
so
joining the members. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You enabled the wife mute. Yeah, that's what they sell it as. That's like I saw that in the advertisement. I was like, buy? No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. That's bad. Bad.
He already has that built into his ears.
Yeah.
I do the same.
Yeah, I've developed it over lots of skill testing, you know.
Yeah. I do have to say, sometimes it's not that we're not listening to each other, but we're reading.
I'm reading chat, yeah, and I zone out. Yeah.
I'm not fully listening to what he's saying. So sometimes we repeat ourselves.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Or he'll say, like, I just said that. I'm like, oh,
like, Mel, I just said that. But it's like, I do the same thing to you where you're like, you explain your whole play and you're like, what do you think? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I was reading the funny thing that, like, you know, Matthew was putting in the chat. Sorry. Like, I got distracted. We're not alone here right now.
Oh, that's funny.
We know better. Mel carries this channel. Listen, C. Mitch, listen.
Be careful. He has the ban option. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, you in the peanut gallery. Quiet down. Can I add you guys to that too?
Just kidding. Where were we at? Sorry, before you were talking.
I was finishing Yogi's message.
Oh yeah, because he was talking.
Which I appreciate these messages. I do. Also, just see it lining up more. The brittle thing. Okay.
Oh yes, I do have the brittle.
And if you did both together, it's 24 damage attack to draw a null on it for maximum hilarity.
Yeah, if you want him to stop.
If you want to,
Frosthaven.
Yogi's literally like trying to find a way to fit like you know, triple the amount of eggs that should fit in the basket of eggs. Which is crazy.
And then he's like, and then it'll be funny to never stream Frosthaven again.
Yeah.
Because Rob flips the table.
Rage quit.
No more.
Yep. In the fire pit it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
In the living magma. So Peter, thank you, Peter, says living magma top gets easier to use as you can generate more hazardous terrain. And this was my frustration yesterday. I was like reading all these cards that were like, if the enemy's on hazardous terrain, if they're on hazardous terrain, if they're on hazardous terrain, if they're beside hazardous terrain, and I'm like, I have like 2 pushes, which are so situational. How do I get them on hazardous terrain? Oh, I have one card that puts it under them. Oh, I have another one that can maybe put it under them, but I have to throw it away, and it's a one-time use in the scenario. And then the enemy goes before me next turn, they move off of it. What do I do? I was just getting so frustrated reading the cards. Like, it doesn't equal, like, the amount of times I get them on terrain doesn't equal the amount of times I can maximize my card. But I'm assuming it's balanced for that. But everyone keeps saying, just wait, you'll level up, you'll get new cards that'll help you with that. And I can't wait.
Well, it looks like around level 5.
Yeah.
Based on what Peter says.
Not if I keep taking all the level 3 cards and all that.
That ones that you didn't take before.
Yeah. That said, it's a strong class with a few different options, but in general, maximizing hazardous terrain is your strongest approach. Thank you. Okay, good. I was hoping so. Works best with Snowflake on your team, of course. Listen, we have no choice with that.
We missed that boat.
It's not happening. How does that make sense? The lava and the snow work together? That doesn't make any sense. Peter, you're making that up. I don't believe you. But I know what the pushes and the pulls. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
But what if you were summoning and I didn't take the damaging? Then all your little snow monsters are melting all over the place. Then we have a water scenario with eels swimming around. Like, no, I don't want to go there.
Yeah, I wouldn't take that.
Yeah, that's crazy town. Okay. Yeah. So, yes, I do want this card.
That's such a good card. Wow.
Should I just play with it today to try it out for a trial run? I mean, it's my game. I do what I want. But I really do like the bottom on this one in the initiative, though.
Yeah, the only thing I'm going to say...
But this scenario, maybe this is better because we're not like trying to only play 12 rounds, or maybe it is 12 rounds. It was in a Gloomhaven scenario or Frosthaven, I don't know. But yesterday we had like that limited time and this was too slow for what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
But it would have worked great on a bunch of little weenie eels, which we do have in this scenario. So I could just play it and still try to make it work-ish. Also, we shouldn't be penalized for movement again like last one. Which was made this rough. Yeah, it made it so annoying.
Yeah, that was annoying. It made me like have to do things. Now, the only thing I'll say is if you took this card,
but we are in a boss scenario, and hitting a boss, I was gonna say, with a big attack is like kind of what you want to do.
Yeah.
And not like a multiple. Or this only attacks 1. I keep thinking I have that item that I'm gonna attack 2 with it. But it's literally 1 enemy I'm giving wound to, but 3 times maybe if they're adjacent to hazardous terrain. It's like so situational. But I do see it, and I like it. It creates fire and all that stuff. But against the boss is probably not what I'm trying to do. Maybe the boss stays beside hazardous terrain. It is what I want to do.
The boss doesn't have shields right now.
No, and he can take wounds.
Okay, so that's good.
Dropping cards.
No worries. The only thing I'm going to say is that I have the ability to bleed enemies every time I hit them. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I know.
So if you wanted to focus on more of the big attacks, and then we work together with the brittles and the disarms that I have. And I was thinking about it, I'll talk about it after, but I was thinking about trying the summon build, maybe not after this boss fight, where I play to help and just have my summon and you do everything. Because when my summon says, whenever you are not disarmed, gain disarm. So I don't physically attack, my summon attacks, I hand out brittles, I hand out disarms, I heal, I do all of that. And then my summon is attacking only while my summon's there. If my summon dies, then I can start attacking again. But I just think that might be an interesting build to try, and I do want to try it with this one, but not in a boss fight. So.
Okay. Ross says there's no bad choice at level 3. Test them both.
I agree. They're both good.
Kanji's asking, are card choices like Gloomhaven? Exactly like Gloomhaven. I just picked my cards off stream and then played with one yesterday and didn't play it as kind of maybe I should have. So Yogi was recommending maybe you switch, which I totally am okay with, like kind of doing that. But Yogi's saying stick with your guns. But yeah, no, it's the same Kanji. It's just like, yeah, I picked off stream. I should have just did it all on stream and we discussed the options out loud.
But would that have changed? Maybe.
I don't
maybe
know.
Not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because you seem to like that card. I like the initiative on that card.
I think what I found is I end up liking the bottom more than the top right now. But again, if I find other ways to kind of like get the enemies on my stuff, on the hazardous terrain, maybe. But yeah, I don't know.
Ideally, hopefully we can level up both of us when we get to Frosthaven. Or the Outpost phase after this one.
Yeah.
Because I only need 9 experience.
Yeah. We need more loot too.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, this deck's big. They put a bunch of loot in here. There's a chest in here too, like a random item or whatever. So yeah, that's also something. But again, if there's less enemies in this scenario, which you'll see, I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, last episode wasn't a good test either. With
that's what I'm saying. It was a weird scenario, but this is a boss fight. Boss fights are always weird too. We have to like fight obstacles in the first room, not even enemies. So I'll read it, but you'll see this is also a weird one. Oh yeah, I just gotta set this up. Today's the boss fight, by the way. We're going for the Seeker of Abyss.
Yeah, are we ready?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's the scenario select. I'll stay with my cards. I'll keep them the way they are. But yeah, I do see that 5 attack, and it's like, man, for a boss fight, I'd definitely rather have this. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll punish. I gotta learn. I gotta play with the cards and make them work. But let me look at my ones I'm not taking. Because maybe something in here screams to me.
Screams boss fight?
Yeah, but yeah. I don't. The only one is I had no pull, and I wish I had pull. So like a 15 and getting to attack at a range and pull them onto my hazardous terrain. If I can pull them on 1, maybe even 2, this is like a 5 attack. And it's stuff for damage off the hazardous terrain, right? So even if I pull them on 1, it's a 3 attack card at range 3. I like E, but I don't know where it fits. Like I would honestly cut this, and I know you guys are yell at me, but like the top is just a push. And yes, if I can line up that push perfectly, which I want to try to do, I know I can with practice, I'll push them across a whole bunch, and this becomes like an amazing card. If Earth's there, I can do some other crazy stuff, which is awesome. Or maybe it's not for this build. Hold on. Oh no, this is their like cools them down, but you double the damage that each tile's hitting, and then you turn them into obstacles. Which is good for the other build of like playing, if you're doing a little bit of both, like hazardous terrain, then turning them into obstacles and messing with the opponent. But this double on your next attacks, I do like the idea of it. It is really cool. And I probably should just do it more often. Even if it lines up on the not most optimal attack. I gotta do it. It's probably what I should be doing. But it's like, it's just this card's so jank. I'd rather like this seems way more powerful to my playstyle, but I don't know. There's probably some other card I could cut instead. But I need a way to pull, not just push. I need to pull. I need flexibility. I just don't know which one. Yeah, I don't know. This is so tough.
If it doesn't line up, it's pointless, so it makes sense to cut, says Yogi.
Yeah. But it could line up. Like I could try. It'll be in the boss fight, right? I'm assuming we get to the boss room and I slam that down. I'm gonna do probably 4 attacks on the boss at some point. And that last one hopefully lines up at double the damage is great, right? It's like, I probably should keep it for now. But just pulling and muddle too. I don't know, this card, I need to find a way, but I guess I won't do it right now.
I use cooling one a lot, the bottom 5 heal.
Yeah, man, that was the one I had trouble cutting. Yeah, 5 heal self on your next 3 move abilities, like, yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, especially like if you're
like
in a room adjacent to whoever you're going to fight for a little bit anyways.
Okay. Like, what do I switch out? This is the problem. I sit here forever. Like,
can I see that one? What is the top on that one?
Okay, let's do the scenario. Let's talk about the scenario before I keep going down this rabbit hole.
Oh, yeah, let's know what we have.
Yeah, I'm jumping way ahead. But it's like all that fresh information from Yogi in the comments and Peter and playing yesterday. I'm like, my brain has been thinking like, even last night I was sitting there going like, like, how could I, like, I don't know, like, I still haven't played a normal scenario, quote unquote normal, with this class. So it's like, I'm trying to think of a way to, like, how do I fix this or play it better? But it'll come with time.
We won, so we did play okay.
I know.
But I understand.
That's just because we're just dripping with skill that, like, we don't even have to try. We're just so good. No,
for a minute, I was nervous.
We're just oozing with machismo. Okay, select a scenario, done. Resolve a road event, no. Force link scenario. Set up map tiles, done. All monsters have been retrieved, but there are none on the board. Retrieve all overlay tiles, done. Set up the first room. I'm pretty sure I did, but we can double check when I read about it. Shuffle all attack modifier decks. Here's the thing, don't shuffle these ones. Shuffle the monster one.
Okay.
But I saw that it's adding these in, and they're not it's doing that same, not a scenario effect bull crap. Yeah, one more round, y'all would have lost.
Hard to say.
Yeah, you might have died.
No, because at that point I had like 6 health. Oh yeah, I didn't have enough card. I would have had to long rest.
Yeah.
I would have been long resting that round.
And yeah. And then you might have taken too much damage that you died.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we had maybe one more round, you're right.
But that's what I'm saying. We didn't even try and we still won. Like, we still sucked and we won.
Yep.
I sucked. I'll admit it.
No, I don't think we sucked. I think that we could have had more communication, but I think that I backed off on that because I knew he was already stressed about picking his card. So I didn't want to say like, oh, are you generating elements? Are you going first or second? Like, I just let him go and I worked around it.
Even Yogi, cut that, even if we're fighting a boss and you don't think the double damage might be useful for that situation. Also, healing obviously would be good for that too, if I need to survive. I could see that. Okay, I'll cut quenched for the cooling for now. For now, we can reevaluate in a sec.
Raw agrees with that.
But yeah, I'm worried the chat will disappear off the screen and I'll totally forget that in like 5 minutes. Okay, so read the scenario entry. Okay, here we go. We're playing, oh, nope, hold on. 2-pager. We're playing Among the Wreckage 54, 2 complexity. It's in the Biting Sea. It's a boat event, but we're force linked, so we're not drawing a road event anyway. There's our loot table. There's our possible enemies, including our boss. We got doors, we got cave overlay tiles, we got objectives, which are ice pillars and large cave rocks. We have a chest at some point. There's a chest here. I've shuffled the coin card into this that we're trying, the ancient coin thing, or whatever it is called that we're trying to find. There's the first room setup. You'll see all these objectives. So the rocks are our objectives. We put little yellow tokens on them. We have these 4 icicles, but I know we have 9 icicles. Oh. So there's gonna be more of those. Also, we have 6 rocks and we're only using 3 in the first room. So like, I don't really know how many enemies we're gonna get, but you'll see how they come out, which is cool. We definitely will get some. It won't be just fighting obstacles and breaking things.
Imagine.
But yeah.
Test your skills on these ice pillars.
Okay. Oh yeah, the top part of cooling is good too. Yes, yes. So scenario goals. So here's the continued. The scenario is complete when the Seeker of the Abyss is dead at the end of that round. Read 21.3, that's the boss. We both ignore scenario effects, so we're not going to be adding the -3 cards in. Okay, I'll read the introduction. The wreckage of the Lurker garrison has luckily been contained to a small area, but as you float towards it, the floating bodies of the unconscious lurkers around you give you pause. How long will they remain this way? Exactly how much time do you have to dig out the coral shard you did all this to find? Unearthing is a slow process. The submersible's arms were hardly designed for this sort of work. But still you persist, prying up jagged slabs of stone and tossing them to the ground. After several long minutes, you uncover something unexpected. The knobby claw of a lurker. It would make sense that the number of bodies got caught in the wave debris, unfortunately. After all, they were highly concentrated in the area. It's just that this body seems particularly well preserved. It's a keen observation, but it comes a second too late. The claw shoots out and snaps at the water, barely missing the bathysphere arm. The pile of rocks shifts and the lurker pries himself loose, emerging dust-covered and furious. It seems not everything is unconscious after all. You guess being buried by the rubble has a tendency to wake one up from a psychic stupor. How many creatures lie in wait beneath the wreckage? You don't know. You'll just have to keep digging and fight whatever comes out. Which is cool. Isn't that a very cool idea? I like what I've read here so far, setting it up today. It's going to be fun, but it could be very swingy, I think, and you'll see why. Each non-lurker character gains curse twice. This is not a scenario effect.
Right.
So I double-checked my guy is not a lurker. I looked in his family history. I googled it online. He has no lurkers in his lineage, not even like 1/8 lurker or anything. So.
You did like the 23andMe?
Yeah, I did the 23andMe. I did a whole DNA background check on this guy. So unfortunately, I have to shuffle these two in here because he has no lurkers in him whatsoever in his DNA. So yeah. And Mel's an orphan. We don't know where the hell she came from. So
I'm a flower child.
yeah, we can only afford one 23andMe lookup. So I did it. So yeah. I thought I had the better chance. I don't know.
Yeah.
But who knows? Anyways. George has a question. If anyone in the chat can help with George, I am not a huge roll and write person. You guys know I've only played like a handful. I'd still want to play more. But George is asking, and please, anyone who has answers, help George out. George is very helpful to the channel. Anyone have a favorite roll and write or flip and write game, preferably one that would work at higher player counts? Thanks.
Awesome. Hopefully you get some answers on that.
And George, I loved your comment. I saw it right before stream too about, so remember we went to Barnes & Noble and we talked about there was like board games all over the floor yesterday?
Yes.
So George was mentioning how like working at a library, books that don't sell in the book industry, you can return them to the publisher.
Oh,
so,
yes.
so you can order a bunch and then send them back or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I read it quickly, but board games are not the case. So that they get stuck with them. That's why you'll see them all discounted all over the floor.
Oh,
like they can't send them back, so they're just sitting there. That's why we saw like tons of old Marvel Champions from years and years ago just still sitting on the racks because they can't like send it back when it's not selling to get space, which is crazy.
Sense. That's wonderful for books. Like
that explains that used board game stuff. That explains all the clearance shelves we see at like a lot of the stores we go to and stuff.
Is there a timeline on that, George? Or like, that's interesting.
It might only be US too, or like through certain distributors. I don't know. But George says books have to be refunded by a publisher if they aren't sold. That is why many tabletop RPGs are classified as a game. Oh, that makes sense. Wow.
Interesting.
I appreciate the info. That's a cool, like behind the scenes kind of thing.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So the stores are not taking as much of a risk by putting these books on their shelves because if they don't sell, they can return them.
I would second cartographers because it's like the first roll and write I ever played. The only downside, and George, I don't know if you're going to have like younger kids there and stuff, if you're hosting at the library and like families are going to be there and stuff, you could definitely buff up the experience behind cartographers by having tons of crayons and colored pencils and stuff. If kids are involved, even adults, having colored pencils
definitely changes the experience.
Yeah, you're gonna need to have those as part of it that don't come with the game, because just drawing black and white with like pencil, cartographers is not as good. It honestly looks way cooler when you're creating your little map and you're actually coloring the trees green and the water blue and all that stuff. So that might knock it out if you literally have like 30 random people showing up. That might hurt it versus some other roll and writes where that's not required. And I know it's still not required in cartographers, but
are you teaching other librarians at a national conference? Okay.
But yeah, if people already have colored pencils and are around, or you're okay to supply that, that could be a thing. Cartographers is a beautiful roll and write experience. I've never had anyone not love it who played it. It was highly recommended to me. I fell in love with it. I think it's a great game. But yes, once I realized like using crayons or colored pencils with all age groups, it definitely changes the experience as like the way you should experience it. Like fun people drawing out trees or just filling in the squares. Like everyone kind of gets creative with it. And it leads that versus like when I'm playing, what was the other fishing one? I forget the names of these.
Oh, the Fleet.
Fleet, the dice game or whatever it's called, was a roll and write. You're just kind of filling in boxes. It's not the same. Like I can't really get that artistic with it, and I'm not taking it home to put on my wall. But you could with cartographers. You can actually like actually build your map and kind of make it your own thing, and it's all colorful when you're done. But you don't have to play it that way. But yeah, cartographers is like a well-known like roll and write. That's really good.
I feel like I haven't played too many. I need to play more of them. They're fun.
Yeah. The ones that get recommended to me, though, a lot are playing the Welcome To, and there's a whole bunch of those. I don't know which ones are the best. I don't know which ones, if they even work at higher player counts. The other one that was recommended to me that I still haven't played yet, but I have it and I want to still play it, is the Rolling Realms by Stonemaier Games. I don't know how that works at player counts because I've never played it, but it was highly regarded and recommended. And then Fleet was recommended as one to me, but those are the only ones names that I know of. But I also did like that Dungeons and Danger or whatever that one was called, because it was like fantasy
That's what
themed.
it's called. Dungeons.
Oh, Dungeons. No, Dungeons, Dice, and Danger.
Oh,
it's like the fantasy like dungeon crawling one, but that might not work in a huge. It's kind of a little more complex. I feel that to explain how it works, maybe it's not that bad, but to do a whole bunch of people at once might be trouble. But yeah. Oh, Ninja says, yeah. Well, everyone's like talking like it's Rolling Realms. There's Rolling Realms. Yeah. But again, I don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do know cartographers. That's the one I've played the most. And that's the jam. Obviously, Hadrian's Wall, people are recommending as to me, but it's like complex and it's awesome. But I don't think it fits in the scenario you're looking for, but I could be wrong. That's like one of the best. But people love that one solo. So it's like, I don't know if it works at a huge player count. I wouldn't say so. Probably way lighter and more approachable ones. Yeah, that would be way too complex. I agree. I'm just throwing out ones that people have told me they loved and they think I would like. So just that's all the info I can give you. Take with it what you will. I know it's probably not being helpful, but it's all I have. That's all I have. But people in the chat, trust them more than me in this regard for sure. Okay. Yeah.
You were looking at the
special rules.
Yeah. So we shuffled in our cursive.
Yes. Okay. Door 1 is locked and will unlock open when 5 objectives have been destroyed.
Do you want me to put a 1 on it?
No.
Oh, okay.
There is no 1.
Oh.
And you'll see why. It's the only door available to us. So when we open it, we're gonna go, what happens in the next room? And we'll know to read.
Door 1.
But we can't open it till we've destroyed 5 objectives. So we can just pile these yellow chips in like a pile.
Oh, okay.
To show we've done 5 of them. I don't know. We can do it that way. Okay. All hexes in the scenario are treated as water hexes for the purpose of lightning eel summoning and movement. Okay. Only regarding lightning eels, so we don't need to play that game of putting down water and lightning eels staying in the water. All of it's water for them. But for us, we don't care. At the end of each round, if no monsters were on the map at any point during that round, one character suffers 1 damage. Character -1. So we're 2 characters -1. So I guess we get to choose. So there are no monsters on the map. How do monsters get on the map? Well, the story already told us. They're hiding under the rock and debris. We need to dig, and we have to deal with whatever comes out.
Wonderful.
Shuffle numbered tokens 1 to 6 face down next to the map. Right here. Okay, I shuffled them. I don't know which numbers they are. And we can let Mel pick. I'll just put them like in a row here. Okay, we can roll a die. We can pick them. I can put them in a little baggie if you want. However we want to do it. But fine. 1 through 6 are here. And if we flip it 7 or 8, I screwed up. We'll solve that if that happens. I was a little tired when I was setting this up this morning. Each ice pillar and large cave rock in the scenario has 2 times 3, so 6 divided by 2 is 3 hit points, right? Rounded down, so it's 3 hit points. They are enemies to you and allies to all monsters. Whenever any objective is destroyed, reveal 1 number token and resolve the corresponding effect based on character count, spawning any indicated monsters at any hex the obstacle occupied. So we draw 1 through 6. We're 2 characters, so we could pull out a normal wave lurker, a normal soldier, normal claw crusher, normal mine snipper, 2 normal eels, or you could just get hit with 5 damage and suffer it. That could literally kill us. Could literally kill you if you don't pitch a card to save it, you know, that kind of thing. And then when the doors open, we read something or other here, and there's our layout. Okay, so I put all the enemies out, but we might not see some of them. I'm assuming the way this is written, it doesn't say anything. It says reveal 1. Okay, reveal 1 number token and resolve the effect. I'm assuming if I reveal 1, it is no longer part of the pool.
Yes, I would.
So that increases the chance of seeing something you haven't seen happen already. I don't know if you would shuffle it back in. I would assume the rules would tell you to shuffle it back in, so the chance you could keep seeing the same thing over and over again is not intended.
Okay.
So we're just going to draw and keep eliminating from the pool. But we need to break 5 things in the first room, which we'll see 5 out of 6 of these tokens, if that is the assumption. I looked in the FAQ to see if this was clarified, but it wasn't. So
the only thing I could see possibly happening is once we reveal this room, it may say
there has to be more.
Reshuffle the numbers and start again.
Oh, okay, that would make sense then.
Right? Because that's why it's not saying it
I
yet.
kind of want to peek, but I don't want to peek, because then that would help me know that I'm doing it right. But I'll just go with what's written here.
Yeah.
It says reveal a token, not put it back in the pool. So I'll just flip one up. We'll do what it says, and I'll just leave it sitting there.
Okay.
And then we'll flip the next one, and we'll flip that, so we know what it could be. I wish one was like nothing happens, but
that would be fun.
it's not.
You had a chance.
So yeah.
I don't like the one where we deal 5 damage to something.
Yeah, that does suck.
Oh.
And that is like the kind of nothing happened, like no enemies.
That's a lot of damage.
But then the worst part is if no enemy shows up with that one, and we haven't seen an enemy already that round at all, we then suffer an additional damage, which is annoying.
Okay. Okay, super.
Oh, Cynthia, that's awesome. Now, did you have colored pencil, crayons, inks, whatever, to make it a more artistic, creative experience during that well-being session? Out of curiosity.
We can destroy 2 of them in a turn. You're correct. We could.
Yeah, and I definitely.
Especially the first turn, right? Like, what are we doing? We don't have another monster to fight. But
oh, as teachers, we love colored pencils. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I guess teachers, yes, would have access to supplies like that more commonly than maybe others. But yeah, that's funny.
But when we played it with our niece, Rob was like, "Okay, go grab all your markers, your pencil." She went running around.
I brought it there.
Everything. She was so excited.
I'm like, she will play this, and I'm like, even if she doesn't get it, she will love it because I'll make her involved in it, even if she's doing it wrong. The fact that like I get her involved right from setup and make her feel like she's part of the hosting of the game. Because normally I go there and I'm teaching, everyone's listening. But to have her there, like, go collect, I'm like, okay, here's what we need. I forgot to bring them. I like played really dumb, and I'm like, we need this for the game or we can't play. Like, I need some greens, I need some blues and yellows and all this. And she ran and she's coming back, and I'm like, can you hand them out to everybody? And she got right into it. And then they even bought the game, and she like
loves it.
Yeah, she loves it. We played it. We go over and play like their copy now and stuff.
And then they keep all the little sheets.
Yeah. I told you they're like little pieces of art, right?
Yeah. And she like names them all funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny seeing some people draw trees, sitting there for a minute, like drawing trees to make it like look all cool, and I'm just like scribbling in like just like all the colors, looking like Tetris. But yeah. Okay, next is battle goals. So 3 for you, 3 for me.
You can go first.
Okay. Number 1. I could. Don't know if I should, but I could. I think between the both of us, that's totally possible. That's totally possible. Number 3 here. This has like kind of 2-ish chances of happening. But I don't know, with the problem of not knowing how consistent these are going to be at a time, I might have trouble getting this many of these at the same time, one in front, one behind kind of idea. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. 2 seems like the one I could like have more control over. This one I probably shouldn't be doing. So yeah, I'll just take number 2. Thank you guys. And
I like ones you can control too.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, number 1. I don't know if I can even do that, so I don't know about number 1. Number 2. This is possible, or I'll just step away so I can actually talk through. This is possible. My plan is to put up these 2, so that would give me 4. That's doable. Okay. And then number 3. I can do this. I think I can do this, right? I don't want to take number 1 because I don't know that that's possible. I think I'd go with number 3. Yeah, we'll go with number 3. That's the consensus. Okay. Perfect. I like ones again, like you said, ones that I can control is good. Number 4, eh, Yogi? Number 4, okay. Awesome.
I didn't spill any drink.
Oh, is that? I didn't know what happened. Sorry.
Yeah, it just made a spill.
Oh.
Didn't get on any board game component. But I freaked out.
Oh.
I'm like trying to like drink while I'm covering my face. That was dumb idea. Dumb idea. Dumb idea.
You're turned on?
Oh, well, not yet. But once we get in the snare and start fighting the boss, maybe I will be.
I'm not choosing. Don't mix them up.
Oh, you mean my microphone? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Need some ability to take 2 battle goals. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Speed it up.
Yeah. For his challenge.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, and then we do our town ones. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Our scenario ones. I can't remember what those are called.
Arcane tactics. Whenever one or more elements move from waiting to enter at the end of a round, one character suffered hazardous terrain damage.
No.
What the?
Not for the characters we're playing.
What the? Whenever any character gains a negative condition, they also gain bleed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Let's
I
just...
don't like these. Let's not. Boss fight. Okay, and then we're gonna bring Zappy as our pet,
Yay.
right? So all characters suffer 2 damage to recover 1 of their 1 or X discarded cards. It's one-time use.
Okay.
I don't know where we want to put that. Maybe here.
Right
something?
here.
Yeah. So we won't be able to get.
I don't know when the best time to do that is, but could be in the boss fight when we're like, oh, we really could get this card back to hit him again and do something, or he just cleared wound and we want to get it back on him or something.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay, loot deck done. Select which items and cards and all that kind of stuff. So again, I switched in cooling instead of.
You guys don't really
rage.
actually give anything out, except the elites could give out immobilize, muddle, or no using pockets. But I don't necessarily think that we're going to get many elites, so we should be okay that way. No, I don't think I'm going to take those. I think I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's go with it.
I just made 1 change to put this one back in my deck. And I put this card in my deck as well. So
here's the boss man. 36 health, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moves for 3, targets 2, 7 damage attacks.
God.
This is the crazy part, though, that I saw. On the 1 special, which is like 3 of the cards, one of them shuffles, move for +0, Attack at -2, still a 5 attack, attacking 2 targets. And the targets lose 1 card. Does that mean like literally a card goes from my hand to here?
Or from your discard.
Or from my discard pile to here? Or is it just like, it would say discard, right?
Yeah, like loses. This is lost.
Yeah, which is wait, whoops, wrong side. Yeah, that's kind of bananas, right? And you can't even disarm or stun them, so.
Luckily, we have Zappy to help us recover one.
Yeah, but this is insane. It doesn't recover it from our lost pile.
Yeah, that's
like I read that. I'm like, how are we, like, we can't even rush to the boss in this one. We literally have to break obstacles and then to open a door to even move to the next room. So maybe there's kind of a race to it. Because if the boss is going to be making us lose cards, that's like literally cutting turns from us. So this is going to be a much shorter turn scenario unless we get so lucky he barely ever draws the 1. But if he draws the 2, he creates a immobilized trap and an adjacent empty hex, so it'll stick you beside him. And then all allies add +1 to all their attacks. So if you do leave all the monsters around, they do catch up with us. This guy's going to be making them all hit you harder. So it's like you're going to be losing more cards because you are for damage.
Yeah, so we need to...
I know 36 isn't much for a boss, but if you still need a few turns to get that damage on them...
Yeah.
I don't know. So we always have to like rush when the boss is in there and the boss is out. Everything on the boss, no matter what. Like you can't worry about enemies at that point.
Yep. Okay.
Just push them away. Yeah, true. It is just adjacent. I mean, I assume it's all just adjacent attacks, right?
Yogi, we're gonna push them away with all that push and pull we have.
I do have some.
I'm just kidding. I
just got rid of one though.
I figured out.
I only have 1 push card, really. Maybe 2. 2-ish push cards. If it's on like hazardous terrain, so it's like not even. Mel has brittle and big attacks.
I
do. So it's all Mel with the damage. I'm fine with that.
Disarm. So hopefully I can disarm him and it lines up with one of these big attacks.
I'll just make a wall of lava at the door so all the other enemies stay out. And Mel sits there and fights the boss and I watch.
Yep.
And it's immune to poison, which sucks. Disarm, stun, muddle, and curse. But
not bleed. Okay,
but you can still curse other enemies. They still draw from the same deck, right? So
he's immune to, yeah, we know this. We looked at this earlier. He's immune to disarm, yeah. But bleed, we can bleed him.
We can bleed him.
We can bleed him.
And here he is.
And we can brittle him.
But we got to get there first. Okay. And I just got the same items. Everything's the same there. All right. So where are we starting? We can start anywhere in these bottom 3 or these 2 hexes above it. And we need to break 5 of these 3 health obstacles. So we could break that one's on the way out, that one. So we need to break a couple of these. So maybe I just start here. I go and break 2 of these. Who has more movement though to get then up there? I don't know.
Well, here's the question as well.
Who should be in the front?
No, not necessarily, but because we could potentially break one this turn and the other person can still attack it. So
we could start in these like 2 spots and just attack this one?
Yeah, something like that.
And then split up? Because I could go here or you could go there and then this one and this one. But then these 2 also need to be broken. You could just stand there.
Yeah. I do have things where I can attack adjacent. So like eventually if I got into like this space and I attack here and I attack whatever enemy spawns here or something. Or got to here and attack both of these. So then I play...
I do have a 6 that I can move all the way back to the door. Yeah. Okay.
Does anyone have attack on the bottom? Yeah. Are you going early or late?
I don't know even what I'm doing.
I'm going to go late.
About this card, if I did play this top, at the start of your next 2 turns, it doesn't say like may perform. Do I have to do this if there's no enemy and move my token forward, you know? Or can my token just stay there because if there is no enemy, it just stays, right? But it does say your next 2 turns, so I feel like the turns make the token move forward.
Yeah, because the now,
right?
yeah, is like when you place it. And
Yeah.
I think you're good.
It's kind of weird, right?
Yep. But I think I'm going to play these 2 cards. I just don't know what order to play them.
Uh, to make fire. Maybe. Make.
I can make fire for you.
Oh, I see. No, it's okay. I'll just make the file.
And are you attacking the ice pillar beside us?
Well, I don't know who's attacking what. It depends if like an enemy comes out or someone suffers 1 damage. But I wanted then if you attack, let's say you go first, you attack it and you break it and it gives you suffer damage. I'm then gonna just like try to move 2 and then I have like 2 options here to start attacking. And then you work your way to these 2 and start attacking them. I don't know. That's like we gotta just get stuff done. But we could just stay together and literally like attack and reveal, but what if it's just suffer damage? Then I have nothing to attack, so that would be sucky. But we also, I'm thinking of speed, like we need to not waste time, so, but obviously we don't want multiple monsters out smashing us. But yeah.
Okay, this is versatile, so I guess I just don't know if I want to go before you or after you.
I mean, I can try to go late if you want.
No, it's fine. I think.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that if
I can go later if you want to try to hit the rock and.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. Yeah, but I'm setting up bleed, so my attack will have bleed. So if it is a monster, I can attack it.
Okay, so you want me to attack the rock?
That's if possible, but I get it if you don't want to.
Okay.
If you don't want to, then I'll just kind of change what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll try. I don't know if I'll break it though.
Well, if you don't break
it, my
it,
attack modifier deck's
I know,
sucky.
I mean, I may not break it too. I feel like I need to do this in case it is an enemy. I still may end up going first. We'll see. I don't even know.
28.
35.
Okay.
Okay. You're first. Excuse me.
All right. I'll attack for 3 on this thing. Yep.
2?
2 damage.
Just use
Use yellow. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't do what I needed to do. Sorry. Ordering of initiative. Probably should put that up.
Let's move for. I'll move for 3.
Maybe I don't put it up yet. Maybe I wait. Maybe I wait. No. Okay, so during ordering of initiative, I will create darkness with this. Okay. So then on my turn, I will put this up, ignoring 1 element. and spending the darkness. Gaining 2 experience. That's the one that will give me bleed and muddle to my attacks. So when this is played, I can strengthen myself. Gain 2 experience. And then I can use the bottom of this card to attack here with strengthen. Sure. Got it.
What do you want? Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This stays. 3.
Number 5 is 2 normal lightning eels.
Oh, of course it is. 2 normal lightning eels. Okay, so does it say this is removed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's put them like this.
When it's destroyed, reveal 1 number token, and then spawn them any indicated monsters at any hex the obstacle occupied. So,
okay.
However you want to do the other one is your call.
It's gonna come in.
And it's
67. So it's going now.
and they're spawned, so they still activate, right?
Yep.
Not summoned.
Yep. Okay, so they don't need to move. They're attacking me for 2. They're no sun to consume. So the first one is number 3. It's attacking me for 2. Oh, nothing. And the second one is 2 plus 1 is 3.
Oh yeah, you can catch one, right?
Yep.
Gotta catch them all.
2 on this. Yep, I can catch one.
Get him.
During your turn, capture an adjacent enemy whose hit point value is 1 or 2.
Oh, so
I gotta do
you
one
gotta punch
damage
it a
at
little
least.
bit.
Yeah. Okay. That's the end of the round. This is gonna get shuffled.
So we had a monster on the board, so nobody suffers damage. Okay.
Okay. So now, oh, maybe I do this now. I get to... I don't think there's other capturable monsters. No, because all these lurkers are not capturable. No, just the eel.
Too big for the net.
Yep.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, we won't get a pet, but that's
62.
14. And 20. So me, lightning eels, and then, okay. You're going to generate sun. Okay, hopefully I can use that next round. Okie dokie. I am going to first do this one here. Now, I'm just debating if I use the air. So yeah, maybe I do. So right now I'm strengthened. I'm doing an attack of 2. I could make it an attack of 1. I could capture one of them if it's a bad modifier. But I am taking the better of both.
You're probably going to kill both of them.
Yeah, likely, and then I can create the air.
And then you can't capture any of them.
No, not if I do an attack of 1.
Okay, whatever. Do whatever.
Okay, let's try. I'm going to do an attack of 1 on all adjacent enemies, create air, and gain an experience. Hopefully I can kill one and capture the other. That's ideal. So attack of 1 with strengthen. We'll go on number 3 first. -1. Or, okay, well, that, nothing. And then the second one, +1. So the +1 is an attack of 2. So then I will just capture him. Number 6. Okay.
So what's the damage on you did on number 3?
None.
Oh, I see.
Oh, with strengthen. Oh, it was nothing still. Because it was 1 and then -1 or null.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
yes,
no
yes.
damage on that one.
Gotcha,
That's fine. But I
gotcha.
did capture one. Okay, I guess sure. That's done. Then I can just move for 2. I want to get to be here. Strengthen's gone. And then hopefully I can use the sun that they create and the air next round. Okay. Done. Lightning Eel. He can move. Oh, he doesn't need to. He's attacking for 2. +1 is 3. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to create sun. If you'll put the sun up. Sorry. Your turn.
Okay, I'll just put this up for the lulz. All attacks targeting me add an extra damage, but my next 3 attacks will add +1 damage. I don't know. Then I'm going to attack with this 3 against this rock, and I can add +2 and gain experience if the target is adjacent to at least 2 hexes with obstacles, objectives, or walls.
Oh.
So I'm assuming the target is the whole thing. Maybe it's just part of the thing. I don't know, but it's definitely a wall hex and a wall hex. I don't know if it's adjacent to its own obstacle, other hex. I think it is, because my target is only this hex and this an obstacle, but whatever.
Sorry, you're right. I forgot the bleed and the muddle.
What the hell, man?
Sorry, so it's one less damage, 1 less damage. Thank you. I forgot all about that card I put up. And then, so he would take 1 damage on his turn. Thank you. I forgot all about that.
So maybe I should play this after. Yeah, I'll play this after. 1 sec. I'm going to just attack first. So I got 5. I'm attacking the rock. 6, more than enough.
Crushed it.
I'm assuming both break because it's all one piece, but like that's what I don't get is like.
I'm stacking these here.
First person in the chat to pick number 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6. First one to put a number in, that's the one we pick.
Graham, I need to capture 8.
Yeah, 8.
And now this will be my second one.
Yeah, the whole thing is the rock. Yeah, okay. 7. 8.
6. Graham says
6. Okay, Graham's actually being helpful. Yogi, completely useless.
I know, he told me to pick Battle Goal 4.
Thank you, everybody.
Too. Sorry, Johnny.
Okay. So this one is number 4, which is 1 normal lurker mind snipper.
Lurker mind snipper is this one. I guess you can choose which.
Yeah, right here.
Place. Okay.
Okay, and then I'll play this.
Oh yeah, I got to tell you what he's doing. If that changes anything.
No.
He's gonna go at 37.
I could if he was. He is.
He's not moving.
He does hit for 2, and then pushes for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't think I need to ignore all the attacks from lurkers this round. So let's just leave it there. Okay. I'm done.
And his turn. So he is attacking you for 2.
Actually, 3.
3? It's range though, so he can't move, so it's disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
-1. So he's taking the -1, so it is 1. Oh, sorry.
He reduces by 2 total, so it's down to 1, but then I give it a +1, so I take 2.
Okay, sorry, yeah.
I don't have my retaliate thing, but like literally, I feel like that's still good, but.
Okay, that's
not
the
happening.
end of this round. Again, monsters on the board, so no one's taking any damage. I'm going to use those elements, I think, to do this one, which will give me strengthen and attack.
This guy has 6 health. Jeez.
That, and then no shuffles. No. Okay.
Yep. 75.
28. 9 and 18. So 9 is first, 18, 28, and 75. Okay, lightning eels first. Doesn't need to move, attacks, -1. So for 1, targeting all adjacent enemies. Going to suffer a wound and then attack me for 1. -2, so nothing. Beautiful. So then I don't attack him, I leave him because he's going to die. Okay, perfect. This guy. He can move for 2, but he has range of 2. He's going to attack right now for 1 plus your 1, right? So for 2 plus 1 is 3. And then he's going to disarm you.
What the? That's crazy.
Or you can do a big attack.
No, well, I can't create my hazardous thing now. Oh, maybe it is separate. No, it's part of it. No line. Come on, man.
You can't even attack.
Problem, like playing a new class, I don't want my items to just go, that's fine. Let me just use this item to get rid of that. It hurts, it hurts.
All right, my turn. I'm going to heal 2. Rob's not close enough for me to give him some heal as well.
I got the heal, it's fine.
Okay. Then I'm going to put this card up. Spending the air, and then for the multi, I'll spend the sun. That'll give me 2 more experience, going to 5. Then I'll do this one first, because I can choose the order to strengthen myself. And then when this one's played, I can perform an attack 3 with strengthen. Eel's already going to die. And do it here. And we're going to have another enemy.
We still need to, I know, it's the
So
problem.
maybe that's okay. He's dying. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, then you need to start working on that
So
then.
let's do this one. So attack of 3 here with advantage.
We can't even get out of here until it's done.
Got it.
Wow.
Okay, I got those out of there. Luckily, I had, oh, that stays. So this,
Yeah, I know.
okay, so we'll need a number 1, 2, 4, or 5.
1, 2, 4, or 5. First one to drop the number in the chat. Alex, hello.
Hello.
Mike Lars says, it never feels good when the boss's doorman is kicking your butt. Yeah, exactly.
I know, right?
Yep. Yep.
1.
Boom. 3 is 1 normal lurker claw crusher. The big boy that
Normal. Okay,
hits 2 targets. 10 health. Shield 1.
Super.
But again, we don't have to like kill them all before leaving the room. But I mean, it's probably a good idea.
Claw crusher is this one. So let's see. I'm going to make some adjustments here. 36. Luckily, I don't have any shields. Okay. 36. He's one before you. Am I done? I think so, yes. Unless I need to create any elements during my turn. Just one quick second. I don't think so.
Stay stronger too. We've all been there. Yeah, I know. I'm already seeing the replay of this scenario happening next episode.
Not necessarily. I think we're doing okay. We've broke 3 already. This guy's dying already.
I know, I understand.
We'll see.
But I don't know what's in the next room and the room after. I know there's a boss.
Okay.
But these guys don't matter, but like we still, if we ignore them and then we're sitting here just making more enemies, like we're going to get overwhelmed in room 2.
Yeah, it might just work.
I'm assuming it's just more obstacles in room 2 and then tells us we need to break another certain amount to open door 2. So it's going to be the same thing over and over again. How many rounds is all that going to take before we're ready to go on the boss fight? How many cards left when he makes us lose cards is all what's going through my head of like, ugh.
True.
Ugh.
Okay, this guy's going to go. He doesn't need to move. He's attacking me for 1. -1 is nothing. Wish I had retaliate. And then the target suffers damage X, where X is their shield value for the attack. I didn't have any shields, and there was no earth. Okay, all good. Nothing. Rob's turn.
So obviously I can't attack. I'll just do this heal 5 self. And on my next 3 move abilities, I have a -1 to my movement. This will just get burned. I'm assuming since I can't do the attack, I can't generate fire, which screws me.
Did you need fire? I can.
I don't know. Like I can do more with fire.
Then here, I'll create fire.
So I was trying to make fire at least. Like I didn't even care if the rest happened.
I'll use this. When attack, generate element to make fire.
But like.
I can't use any elements right now.
I'm not even guaranteed to move next turn or like do anything. So I don't know if this guy's doing crap to me. Oh, I guess I can make terrain with that. That probably would be good.
Well, if you can use the fire, you can make
Or maybe
it.
I just do this one. I don't know.
Well, make it so that you have options. I can ready it when I rest.
Sure. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to weaken what you're doing because, like,
No, I can't use any elements right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do a big attack. I think on this guy to hopefully get bleed on him.
Well, that's great.
Let's see what happens.
It's on my turn.
All right, that's the end of the round. I'm not gonna break another one though until we get things under control here. I think a little bit. And I don't think I missed a shuffle here, right? No. What am I doing?
Like, the fact that he nulled, like, he disarmed me on the one card that I'm going to actually put a freaking token underneath him. And, like, I'm trying to line up and play the stupid line of play that this guy does where, like, okay, like, if this one is me being on terrain, but the... Oh, yeah, maybe it's just that one. Oh, no, I was thinking of it, like, even doing this, moving it somehow. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, very frustrating when he disarms you on how you're trying to create your stupid stuff. And I don't want to play a lost card to create stuff. And I've just nerfed my own movement to make it harder that this actually creates hazardous terrain. Like, such a mess.
Oh, move the the token on your first persistent. Is it so many turns?
No, I didn't attack.
Oh, it's attack. It's not that one.
Yeah, I haven't attacked yet, so I can't. This one's not related to turns. It just says your next 3 attacks. I'm assuming when I'm disarmed, I never attacked. And if that's a thing, that sucks.
Just a bit.
So maybe somehow. Oh yeah. Sure, 18.
17. Okay. Lightning heal. 5. That's good. He'll die. Claw Crusher, 44. He's going to poison. And Mind Snipper. There's no darkness, so we're good on that. Okay. So you are, so 5 is first, then me 17, then 18, then 44.
Rob brings the gloom to Frosthaven. Agreed.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. When we're done with this game, you'll never have to hear me bitch about a Haven game ever again, unless it's digital or it's a little Jaws the Lion type product. So I won't be at episode 50 really being still pissed. It'll only be like episode 15 or less. Or it's digital and it's a much shorter experience. So, you know.
This guy takes a wound, goes to 3 and dies. So there's no more lightning eels. Okay. Then me. Okay. What's this guy? This guy's doing the poison. He's attacking for -1. Okay. Let's do an attack of 4 with strengthen here. Ooh. Okay, we'll take +2. So it's attack of 6. He blocks 1, so 5 get through. On number 4. He's muddled and bleeding. And then I will give myself a regen and a ward. Hopefully this blocks the attack that's incoming. So I can heal next round. Okay. Done. Do you need any other elements or anything to make anything work?
No.
Okay.
I just need a different class or a different game altogether. If you could just replace this game with a different game. I'm just kidding.
Trade?
I'm going to get in so much trouble on the Earthborn Ranger streams. Like, Rob, I watched you at Frosthaven. Why won't you play more Earthborn Rangers? Why are you still playing Frosthaven? I hear you complain every 2 seconds.
Do you want trade classes? We can try that.
No. I honestly, looking at them both, like, yeah, I would rather play that class. I knew it when we were looking at all of them together. I was like, if you don't pick that one, I'm running that one for sure. But I'm okay.
We can definitely trade one.
I'll make it work. I'll get there.
Funny.
I just need better cards, supposedly, and then it'll all make more sense. This is a little rough.
It's your turn, whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'll use this one as just a regular move 2, which always feels bad when you're using basic moves and basic attacks on your cards. So it was a fun time. Because I need 1 point of movement, and I'm nerfing myself by 1 movement, so I can't use the regular ability, and I don't want to consume fire because I need it for this one. So it'll be a basic move 2, but I can only move 1 to get to here. Then I will flow fire, which is going to consume the fire. I'm going to try to do this little jazz here to create hazardous terrain each X, but first, let's do the attack of 2 on this guy, which we know won't kill him. It is +1.
Nice, okay.
So it's a big attack of 3. Here we go. 3, but he probably has shield or something. Nope.
Good.
Okay, 3 out of 6. He's halfway there. Okay. Then in the empty hexes, I'll get an experience, and we'll drop this, and we'll drop this. Which again, it feels weird that I'm putting hazardous terrain down in a room we probably won't be in much longer, but I don't know what else to do, so we're just doing that. And that is me done. That's my exciting turn.
Okay, Claw Crusher. This guy, he takes a wound, goes to 6. He doesn't need to move. He's attacking me for 1 with Muddle. Nothing. Good, good. So I have both of those. Wonderful, wonderful. And am I poisoned? Yes, I'm poisoned. Okay. Then the Mind Snipper. He's going to attack at range for 2, but I think you have a thing making it 3. Oh, times 2 is 6.
What's happening? I'm getting hit for 6 damage?
Yeah, so he's attacking for 2, but then your ability says it's +1, so for 3, and then times 2.
That's fun. Okay, let me just toss a card here. Oh yeah, I probably didn't even heal my 5 self. Hold on.
You didn't. I meant to remind you of that.
God. Okay, so I have 11, about to get hit for 6. I probably should just toss a card because that's the thing to do. Oh, that really sucks.
I mean, if you want.
These are 2 great cards. I mean, I could just heal back the 6, but we're not even at the boss yet. I'm literally in room 1.
I have a heal 5.
And I'm tossing cards.
I have a heal 5 I can do for you as well.
I have a heal 5 too right here, and I'll eventually get it back. So maybe I'm okay with it. I'll just lose the 6. Let's roll with it.
Okay. And then you're not stunned. Oh, okay. That's everybody. No shuffles there, just here. Oh, he's no longer muddled. Stack of 4. Maybe I can get rid of that guy. Okay.
22.
12. 6 and 11. No way. Oh, he just gains retaliate.
6?
Yeah.
This game, I don't know what I'm doing. This is crazy.
That's crazy. And then I'm
This is
12.
crazy.
I'm going 12, and 2 of them are going before me.
One enemy. I'm still dealing with the first enemy, and I've already gone through my whole cycle of cards, and I literally can't kill one enemy. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
No, you're fine. Fine. He's not even attacking you, actually. He's going to retaliate at range 3.
But he's probably going to move to a different position, right?
No.
Oh,
he's
okay.
going to consume darkness. There is none for more retaliate. And then he's going to muddle all within range. He's going to muddle you. That's it.
Of course he is.
Okay. That's not bad. Then this guy, he takes a wound, goes to 7. And then he shields for 2 more and retaliate. He's going to generate earth. Okay, then me. Well, that's sucky. But maybe this guy has retaliate at range 2, but if he's dead, he doesn't retaliate. Maybe I just go do that. This guy, he's going to go to 8. This guy's got 3 shields on him. There's no way. So we're going to do... I need to use that. Oh, I regen at the start of my turn.
I'm not making anyone suffer damage. I'm not doing what you think, because that won't kill him.
He's got retaliate. I got plus though, he's dead. And maybe I'm fine to take a retaliate. 1, 2, 3. Shields don't block retaliate, right? No.
Nope. It's suffering damage, basically.
Like, I can get to here. I can...
I'm going to attack him. Here's the thing. I'm going to call what's going to happen. You ready?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm going to move forward. I'm going to use a basic 2 move because I've nerfed myself, so I can't use the bottom effect because then I won't get to move. And I need to move to do this melee attack on the top here. So I am going to move for 2, -1 to get on this terrain. And why now? Because I like this heal on here. So I move on. If I'm on the hazardous terrain, I'll get to attack that guy for 4, and I can push him onto that thing. So even...
Oh, then you're likely going to...
Even if my attack's not the greatest, I still get a little push action.
Okay.
Doesn't die unless I do at least 1 damage. But we all know what's going to happen with this juicy attack that I played all this stuff to set up. It's somehow going to draw the curse or a null. So I do miss, then I push him, and he's still alive. So that's what's going to happen. I'm calling it right now. But I'm on here, so I get to heal 2 self. So at least that'll happen. So this is where I'm at. That's what I'm trying to do. So you probably don't need to deal with him, because I can't be that unlucky, right? But my deck is not as giant as it used to be, full of all my extra rolling modifiers and all those kind of crazy cards. So...
Sorry, I'm just going to think of something. No worries.
You do whatever, but
so
that's my info.
I have regen. That will actually just get rid of the poison, not give me a health.
Correct.
So I'm not poisoned. Okay, that's even better. So then what I do is I don't worry about this guy.
I know, I have 3 nulls in here. That's why I'm saying it's going to happen. I'm calling it now.
7. If I can do 2 damage to this guy, he dies, and then we can move on from this guy. So maybe I attack him for 4. And see what happens.
I did put out lava last turn. I did. That's right. Yeah, these 2 right here I put out. But I couldn't put it out on the bottom one because I need the move, and I can only consume fire once. So...
All right, I'm going to try this. I don't know. I might get retaliate too, but I think that's okay. It's really only going to be 1 damage, but I want to get more damage on this guy.
Shouldn't Mel be heading for the last obstacle?
Yeah, but this guy,
We still need 2 more.
2 more. I'm close to this already.
I'm still beside 1. I'm going to move a little bit away from it, and then I'll cycle my cards, and I'll start working on this other one. I just need this guy dead, because I can't have him, like, disarming me and stuff, and he's about to shuffle his cards, so, like, it could turn out to be way worse. He's just, like, a delay tactic, right? I need to kill him.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just worried if I can get a little bit more damage on this guy, he then... will die, and then we can focus.
Yeah,
because these are both dead.
These enemies will follow us in the next room, and I'm assuming since we have 6 more rocks set off to the side and like 5 more icicles, the next room might even need more obstacles to be destroyed.
Yeah, or it'll be very similar.
And might have a whole new table of baddies to come out. I don't know, but
yeah.
Okay,
so I think I'm gonna do what I'm thinking and see what happens here. Actually, there's Earth there. No, that's fine. Let's attack here. I'm attacking for 3, but I get a +1 bonus for each pair of active infusions I have. So it's an attack of 4. You don't have strengthen or anything. 4. Okay. He blocks 3, so only 1 gets through. And I take retaliate, but it's only 1 damage. So these are gone. Okay. And then I will just move for 1. All enemies within range 3 that target one of your adjacent allies. There's no one adjacent. That would go up, but it's fine. There's no one else can attack, but I would like to get this.
This guy's within range 3?
He's already gone. They've all gone.
Oh, so I see.
But I was hoping that I could help protect you a little bit.
Yeah, whatever.
But they all went first. So I'll loot this at the end of my turn.
1. So arrow vine or coin?
I'll take the arrow vine.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Your turn.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use basic move 2, but it'll be just a move 1. And that'll go there. And then that'll move me here. And I don't get harmed by hazardous terrain that I create. Then I will reach down deep for the fury and attack for 4.
Oh, forgot what my battle goal was.
Attack for... Yeah, I should probably pay more attention to that too.
It's okay. I haven't done it yet, but you're muddled, if that matters.
That's what I'm drawn to, but...
Okay.
So it's a 0. So it's still attack of 4 on this guy, which kills him. So the push doesn't matter. I do gain an experience.
Okay, yeah.
And because I'm occupying, then I'll heal to self. Model will be gone. No cards. Oh yeah, it was actually an extra damage on it, but doesn't matter. And then that's me. I will a long rest. Yeah, I'll long rest maybe.
Oh, this guy's not even in anymore. But
I don't know. Is that right? I could use the 2 heal. Picking the card would be nice. I don't know.
Need to short rest. I think I have 1 card. This guy's got 2 more rounds before he's dead. Absolutely long rest, says Graham.
Yeah, okay.
I'm short resting.
I'll long rest.
That is a good card. But
I just need to, I should have used this like in one of the rounds close to resting anyway to prevent some damage from attacks, you know? But that's my bad. I forgot about it. But I should have probably did that when I was down to like a few cards in hand anyway. Could have helped prevent even on that 6 damage attack. Could have blocked, like prevented 3 of it, but whatever. I did what I did. Kind of dumb. Should have did it. Yeah, gotta remember that.
Is 2 away from death.
Yeah, I would ignore him. I would completely ignore him and just let him run around. He barely hits. He's like such a weak attacker. They just have he's just a big health. But you've dealt with that problem. I would start working on the next obstacle. It could just be one that deals you 5 damage, but be ready if it's one that spawns eels. You know, one of those
that already happened, I think, is
wave throwers?
Oh, the wave thrower hasn't happened.
No, wave throwers haven't happened. Or it could be just a lurker soldier, which I don't. These guys have pierce, just attack for 2, but they have like 9 health. I don't know what they do if they have anything. Oh, they consume frost is what they're doing to bleed.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, they got bleed on a couple cards at least.
I'd rather take the 5 damage because I can heal.
They could stop you from using items for a bit. Yeah, they're just like soldiers, just you know,
right,
like
so
probably high melee damage ish.
Maybe I do this.
But yeah, basically, if a wave thrower comes out, we got to be ready to like go at it. Basically.
Yeah.
All right, 99.
12.
Oh, Mel should long rest too. Oh, that's too late for that.
Wait, only this guy?
Oh yeah, you should have actually.
31.
Get some heal, ready up some cards. Yeah.
I have lots of heal in my own. I would only ready up 1 card. I think I'm okay right now.
Okay.
Next round though, I might have to, but we'll see. Okay.
But it does buy rounds and lets things happen, like him getting a damage, and it just kind of progresses a bit. But
and then you. Okay, so I'm first. So I am going to move. He can move for plus. He can move for 4. He can attack me no matter where I go. So I'm just using this one to do a basic 2 attack. Just where do I go? Do I go here? Like right in front of the door, ready to push through when needed. So it's just a basic 2. I don't even know if this will work because I have to get the plus, but we're going to attack for 2 here, and then I'll have a shield 1. Times 2. We broke it. Okay.
In the chat, 1, 2, or 3.
No shields. I'm just going to put that up like that.
Whoever drops the number 1, 2, or 3 first, that's the one we go with. Petter says it's going great, in my opinion. 3?
I think so too.
Yep, because you guys are all optimists.
That's damage, I think.
Yep. The destroying figure suffers L plus 2 damage. Oh, it's 4 damage, sorry.
4 damage.
I kept thinking we were on level 3, but we're on level 2. So yeah, it's 4 damage.
1.
You could pitch a card if you want.
No, I'll just heal next.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's actually the best case.
Yeah, so this suffering damage, we can all blame Graham in the chat for that. Okay, Graham, that's your fault for Mel suffering that damage.
To be honest, Graham, I'm happy with that because next round I'll heal myself with the 5 before we push through because this guy will then be dead. He's only going to hit me 1 more time.
I don't know how you live with yourself, Graham.
We're good. Graham, I'm happy with that.
I don't know how you do it.
I'm happy with that result. I'd rather that than like a soldier that's going to hit me.
I agree. Or the eel spawning jerk face over there.
Happy with
that. Yeah.
Okay, Claw Crusher. He's going to suffer damage, go to 9. He's 1 away. He can move for 4, but he just needs to move for 3. And then he's going to attack me for right now nothing. All adjacent enemies. Okay, nothing. Still nothing. And then he's going to poison me.
Raw, thank you for leaving that comment. I need to answer. I meant to talk about the start of the stream, but you just reminded me. The ambiguity. So remember I said you were looking at 2 cards, and in Frosthaven you can't be like, oh, this one could give me an element, and this one must be better than the other one. It's like, you're not supposed to kind of do that, but I forgot about the little small ruling of if you're unsure about the 2, they're both the same number, even if one is like dealing something or generating whatever, negative, positive, whatever in your opinion, you still just take the first card.
Which I think I ended up doing.
I know. I don't know. It made such a big difference.
We're good, I think.
But yes, you can't just sit there and go like, oh, this one could generate darkness. Obviously, that makes it better than the one that doesn't, because you don't know if the monsters next turn are going to flip I take advantage of darkness and stun everybody before you get to go. So really creating an element may not be a positive thing. And it's like, then you get into theorizing, and it's like, yeah. So when that happens, we should just choose the first one. Thank you for that, Raw. I forgot about that part, but I knew you're not supposed to automatically assume it's the better one, because that doesn't make sense.
Oh, that poison is annoying because now my heal 5 I can't use next turn, but okay. Okay, that was me. This I already did that guy. You did that, so it's your turn.
99. So heal 2. Oh yeah, I'll take these cards back, right? Yeah, I should take them both back. I think it happens anytime during my turn, so I take them back, and then I choose from these to get rid of one. I'm pretty sure that's the timing on it. A little weird. What is the obvious one? I don't even know. Still want to make all these do stuff. Like this one. People will be mad if I get rid of that one.
I'm just gonna shuffle decks while you do that.
Just kidding. Yeah, take your time. I want to do this lost card at some point to throw down some hazardous terrain in the boss room. I want to still use this. I mean, my loot card should be probably the one I get rid of. But in my mind, I'm like, I still want more loot. So it's like I value this all of a sudden higher than I should. But I could still put up Metamorphic Rock in the final-ish room or even in the next room to start getting defense and retaliate going for the rest of the scenario, which will help me less likely to throw away cards and have to heal and stuff. So, but it's not guaranteed. So maybe I can toss a heal. I don't know. Maybe it's this push one. Liquid Stone. It's generic. It's kind of like a move 3 or an attack 3 with push. Could be really helpful though, but I have other attacks that I probably would rather play. Yeah, it's one of these two. I think I toss either this one, because like this is situational, like, and it's a loot card. Like you should not, like, yeah, I don't know. And then this one is just kind of generic and like, I don't know. One of those two. Like it sucks that I don't even know. Like it's normally I'm like my character. I know like this is the card I'm tossing first. Loot. Do I care about loot that much?
I mean, it still even does like a ping of damage, which could be.
I know, it's crazy. If I'm just sitting there fighting like a boss or something, it could be the final hit or the extra damage. I'll just get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. It feels weird, but I'll do it. Anyways, all right.
All right, and then Earth goes down. Okay.
So we still need to break one more obstacle, which I think I need to go hit that one.
Yeah, hopefully I go after you so I can go through the door and get that started at least. If I don't, I'll just grab a loot.
Oh, I shouldn't be wasting these moves. Probably don't need this. I won't be suffering damage anymore. Because that's been opened. So it's either a soldier or a wave thrower. Okay. This plus. Are you gonna start the next room?
Yeah, if you go before me.
Oh yeah. But the problem is I still have to break it, right?
Yeah.
I just have to break it and the door's open. But I'm not guaranteed to break anything.
No worries. If you don't, then I'll scrub a loot.
Because the problem is I can't set up the extra attack damage. I could have left it out so that I have +1 on my next attack.
But are you worried about getting attacked by one of these guys? Whoever.
I just want it back to have an extra card to cycle through. I don't know. I just need to pull a 0 or +1 or something, because I can attack for 3 on it. But let's just do this, and yeah, let's go 28.
35. And this guy is going 13. He's first, actually. 13. And then you, then me. Okay, so he just dies.
Yay!
Okay.
All right, I'll do a little a basic move 2, but I'll just move 1, and then I'll attack for 3. Yeah, not a negative. Yes.
Yes, the winner is Rob.
Okay, door is open, or it's unlocked. I should say it's unlocked, so you still got to open it by stepping on it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, this one's opened. Yeah, the door is locked and will be unlocked. And open.
Oh.
It says will unlock and open when 5 objectives has been destroyed. Oh, damn. So it's open. So I'm gonna read 167.1. That's why I assumed that, maybe, because I read that and thought like, oh yeah, it's gonna open automatically. 167. Maybe. 167.1. Among the wreckage, special rules. Door 2 is locked and will unlock and open when 10 total objectives have been destroyed.
Oh, okay.
So we're at 5.
We're at 5. We're halfway.
So we could keep breaking ones in the first room, probably.
Oh, smart. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same kind of idea. No monsters are there. When door 2 is open, we'll read this. Oh yeah, we got to shuffle the 6 number tokens face down again. So that makes sense. You know what we'll do? We'll put them in a baggie this time. No shenanigans.
You have to pull one, though. For this one.
Well, I know the numbers remaining were a wave thrower and a soldier, so 1 and 2. So what I'll do is roll a die. Odds are evens. Odds is 1. 2 is evens. Odds. So number 1 is a wave thrower.
Oh.
Womp, womp, womp.
Okay.
Okay. And then I will put these shuffled back into a little baggie.
Can you pass me the book and I'll start just putting tokens in?
And we can draw them out of here going forward.
Yeah, that's better.
Because of what Graham did to us. I can't trust them anymore.
I need to just need the book. Sorry.
You need the book?
Set up the room.
Yeah, we'll do that together. Okay, so door number 2 at the end of the room. And you can kind of...
I'm just working backwards.
Yes, exactly why. I start with the door. So put the door there and then work your way.
Oh, I didn't put the door, but yeah.
Yeah, we need the door. It's very important.
I'll get the door. Do I have a door? I don't have a door.
Oh yeah, it should be there. It's in the pile. I put it with all the other stuff. So you've messed up something.
I haven't taken anything. I picked up these.
Where the heck's the door? I can get you another door, but it's like was in that pile.
I did not touch it.
Unless I flipped one of these upside down by accident. Nope. I swear I reached over and put it there. I don't know. Whatever, man.
Oh, you have doors.
Oh, I have stuff. Don't worry. I got stuff just ready for this situation. In case I create obstacles, I need to have the little tray beside me now. So, yeah.
No, that's like that. All right, so we got one there, there.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, so I just gotta put some.
Yeah, put some yellows on there.
Yep.
You need 9 tokens.
Okay.
Zappy took it. Freaking Zappy.
Okay. Did I drop it? I don't think so.
No. I would have just shuffled, like put all the tokens left over there.
Mixed in with
But it
this.
could be over here even.
Oh, it's mixed in with the eels. I found it. It was mixed in with the eels, like it's in the stack.
It wasn't originally. So it was Zappy's friends. It was Zappy's friends that took it.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so then this guy spawned. Were we done reading or do we have to read more?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So then this guy spawns and goes at 29, which is after you. I'm going
All these
to...
friggin' things.
Okay. And you're still in the middle of your turn. If there's anything else you needed to do?
I don't know what I was doing.
You broke
I broke the thing. I moved to it to break it. What did I break it with? That was a move. This was the attack. Oh yeah, I can push what I broke, but it's not there anymore. What's this guy hit for?
He hits for
like
nothing.
For nothing. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, good.
Okay, so he can move for 2, and he's trying to get out of range. He's doing a range attack. So, okay, and then he's attacking you for nothing. -1. Okie dokie. My turn.
Just gotta kill him before he spawns.
So I can move. Let's go into the room. 1, 2, 3. Oh, where do I go here? Because this is 2. And then maybe I do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. But before I do that, during your turn, so I want to get in it. Do I care about experience? I only need 9. No, I think I'm good.
I care about winning.
Yeah, no, but I can change these and then I could switch them out with this card. It's fine. Then I'm going to give myself a regen and ward so that my regen can heal my poison. So then I can next turn heal for 5. Okay, done. That's the end of the round.
8 health? What the hell?
Actually, maybe I go onto this side already. Oh, I can go maybe get the chest. Because I'm not attacking anything this round, I'm just healing. Maybe I do that. That I don't need. Attack. Let's go like this, maybe.
Yeah, I normally would just leave this guy and run away, but I don't want him to start summoning eels like every 2 turns, and they move quick, I think. They'll be all up on us, so I gotta try to kill this guy. He's 8 health, though. It's gonna take me a while. I don't know what to do. And he's ranged, so he probably will never move beside me for retaliate.
Or like if you come back this way and make it so he has to go through these...
He won't go that way.
No, but if you block the door, so him and eels have to go through them.
Yeah, but that's just like 2 damage.
Yeah, up to you though.
I know, it's not enough to kill eels, which would be sick. What do we got here? Oh, let's just maybe get lucky. Yeah, I don't know. Good. 53.
14. And 98.
Yep. So lame.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going first. So I will regen at the start of my turn, which will just get rid of this poison. Then I will heal for 5. Okay. And then I will do a basic move 2, but it's +1 and I have jump. So maybe I'll just go get this chest while I'm here. Okay. So whatever this chest is, if you tell me the number, and hopefully it doesn't hurt me.
5.
5. Gain the severed claw, 204.
That's probably you.
Oh, it's probably like a lurker claw.
Hopefully it's something that kills these guys.
204.
Or it's a boss killer. Like double the damage on your boss every time you fight him. During your turn, one adjacent, normal, or elite enemy suffers damage equal to their shield value. But you would have to put 3 -1s in your deck.
But I don't have to do that right now, right?
I would hope not.
Right now it just is in play because it gained it.
I'm assuming she doesn't do this. Does she do this?
I don't want to do that.
That's crazy if so. One adjacent, normal, or elite enemy suffers. So literally you can make one of these guys suffer like 1 damage.
Well, these guys have shield 2 on one of their cards, so it could be 3 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I just gained it, and I'm not putting those in.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. The boss have shield? No, not by default.
But I think it can work for these guys that give themselves additional. We'll see if it works. Okay.
Sure. Telling you, the loot in this game, I don't know, man.
Your turn.
So disappointing.
Your turn. Oh, I should mark that we
So disappointing.
Because win or lose, we got it. And then it's your turn.
My turn. Okay. Let me attack for 2, range 3. Boom, -1. 1 damage on wave thrower number 1. Number 6. Number 6.
1?
1 damage. Yeah.
What scenario are we playing?
We're smoking them. 54, I think. Yep, 54.
Oh, I see.
Then I create fire. I also create a 1 hex hazardous terrain tile in the featureless hex occupied by the target. So amazing. And then with this one, I kind of just don't care anymore. I am just going to move here. And I'll get,
Okay, we got to get lucky.
Oh, but look, this one's way bigger and shinier than this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, yeah, I'll take this one. I'll roll a d6. It's 6 options, 1 through 6. 2, 133.4. $133.4. You're about to return to the fray when you spot it. A tarnished gold coin matching Dinah, the tavern operator's description. Gain ancient coin. Card 245.
Yes. Yes, it makes up for everything.
Yeah.
245?
Remove loot card 1418, which is probably the one I just had in my hand that you took.
Yeah, probably. 2.
Yeah, 1418. Removed. We did it for now. Okay, ancient coin. It's a group item. We all have it. We have 3 now, so we can. But because Yogi made us build last time, we probably will never have enough resources to build again.
I think so, because we got resources from the last scenario goal.
Yeah, so I don't have to add that stupid card to any loot decks. We don't have to loot ever again. Perfect.
Do you want to loot regular now? Or you still like the...
No, we're speeding it up because looting sucks, and I don't want to do as much.
Okay.
And that'll help us get resources to actually build. I don't care anymore. Yeah.
Okay, we can now build a tavern. Super.
Okay, so yeah, the requirement for building a tavern. But again, we have no resources because we spent it on
we do.
upgrading the dumb thing last time.
We do, because we collectively got 4 lumber and 4 metal. And I have 3 lumber. We do. We have resources. And we have inspiration, so...
And we're going to add 80.4 to the calendar in 1 week.
Oh.
So we'll read it today, right?
Yeah. 80.
Unless we don't go back to Frosthaven because we have to replay the scenario or something weird.
Do that. There's already like 2 numbers in there. 80.4?
Can't help it.
Sorry, is that what you said?
80.4.
Okay.
80.4. Okay. Oh.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, let me remove this. I don't think so.
Okay, so this guy's gonna go here.
Sure, man.
Okay. This gets shuffled. Elements go down. Oh, there's a play where I break this one, then I move and jump to over here so it can't even get me.
Well, it'll go around like
But
this
it'll
way.
take a while.
Yeah,
There's like no path.
That works.
Oh, but it'll be in your way.
Who cares? Just do whatever.
Well, these are like.
I don't really care.
So
We'll just keep going. Push, push, push.
We'll go later.
I don't want to sit here playing with these dummies.
I know.
So it's probably going to make us like lose because it'll never stop. But well, I can't. I just can't. I can't sit there just playing and fighting eels over and over again and never attacking that guy.
You know.
So yeah, I'll just leave them. We don't need to kill them to win. So. Oh, let's see here. Sure, whatever. 20.
56. Oh, we need lightning yells as well. Oh, there's going to need again. And 35. So you're 20. You're first. Then
Okay.
35.
So I'm gonna move for 6.
Mm-hmm.
And at the start of my now, and at the start of my next 2 turns, I suffer a damage. Woo! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I'll attack for 3 on this ice thingy. Create fire, I think, but it's already created.
Oh,
I
Earth is gone.
probably should have, now created. Sure, whatever. Awesome. Done my turns, which are always exciting and fun.
Okay, the lightning eel can move for 2. 1, 2, and create sun. Doesn't have anyone to attack. Me, I heal 1 at the start of my turn. Then I'm going to attack for 4. Do I need darkness? No, I'm long resting. Attack for 4 on this one. This is my deck. +1, 5. So this one is broken. And we'll pull a token. If you will.
No, you can pull a
This is
token.
a little baggie that your hands don't fit in.
Yeah, but either way, I can grab one out of there.
3.
I have long fingers. I can dig. Right.
What happens at 3?
3. 1 normal lurker claw crusher. So the big heavy dude barely hits hard, but he's just got lots of health and shield, so he'll stick around for a long time.
Okay, and let's see what he's gonna do.
But we don't need to kill him to win.
58. So he's going.
Yeah, it moves for 2. You had shield, he'd make you suffer some damage. Only attack.
I'm gonna. Oh, he only moves for. Okay.
Yeah, they're slow. They're like
Yeah.
the big slow
I'm
version
gonna
of
jump
these
over here.
lurkers.
So I'm gonna move for 3, but I get +1 for each. Oh, this one. Sorry, I'm like reading that one. I get +1 move for each pair of things. So I have 3, 4, and then 5 with jump. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll go here. And then I'll long rest next round. Okay. Done. And then Claw Crusher. He can move for 2. So he's going to go 1, 2. And then he can't attack. There is no earth to consume.
So we could do something crazy. If you want to kind of keep moving up here, we could, if I jump over and we focus on breaking this one, and this one first.
Yeah, they can't. This guy won't be able to get in.
Yeah, then the last one we break is like this big one or like
2, 4, 6. Yeah, we need to break 4 more. Okay.
Or I could try to break this one and then jump over.
Or
and we leave it as a wall.
Or we break like something like this, but then you put an obstacle in the two so they have to go through.
No. I want them never coming into the boss room.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So right now, there's no way, none of them fly or anything, right?
No.
Oh, the jump on the stupid eels, though.
Oh, yeah, but they're going to take a while. This guy, and if we don't draw that one.
So I could break like this one still.
Yep.
And I won't leave till that case.
Oh, and I'll break this one.
Yeah, you just like keep moving up forward because these ones you can break. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need like the 10th one. And it won't make a path for them to even get up there. And then we just go and leave. Yeah. There it is.
And then we'll just have to worry about whatever is on this side.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Okay.
But yeah, whatever.
We'll see. And then the wave thrower is just going to create another eel. Oh, did the eels go? Yeah, he went. He moved. Okay, he's just going to spawn another one here. And then he quits. Okay. Shuffle. The elements will go down. And I'm going to long rest here. No, I like to be able to probably pick my card, ready things.
With jumping in this, can I jump onto an obstacle, or do I have to land in an empty spot? Or is it like I can land on an obstacle, but on my next turn I have to move off of it or something? I forget what all the rules are there. Normally I just don't get in those situations because I purposely jump over. But I know flying I could hover above an obstacle, but jump I think you have to like land in an empty hex after. Yeah, okay. Graham's, yeah, my assumption's right. Graham, thank you. Yeah, okay. I was just trying to check, like, could I just land on one for now and then the game, like, pushes me off of it? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, so I can break this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably better to break the two. I can even come back. Like, I could jump back down here and break this one.
No.
Because it's better
you
to
just work on
two.
up here. You work on up here.
Okay, yeah, and then I'll have to kill whatever there. But it is better to break this one than this one.
No, because then we don't have enough. Because it's only one. I can't break this one. 1, 2, 3. We need 4.
No, if we break the 2 down here, is I'm saying that these guys are stuck.
But I can't break those 2 guaranteed. I can try, but
that's what I'm saying. But I could come back down here and break this one and then jump back over. Because it's less we have to fight. Because the whatever's down here won't come through.
Oh, true.
If we break 3 up, I mean,
but then you can't jump back over.
Yeah, I can. I always have jump. I just didn't play this one in the last one because I only had one. It was only one tile. I didn't think we need the movement.
I see.
But in this one, I'm glad I did.
Yeah, don't have my movement right now. I'm kind of stuck on this side with them. That's the problem. I can't break one and then jump, but I probably won't break it. But if I do, I can just make a hazardous terrain behind me.
Well, if we make hazardous terrain behind you...
But they'll still go in it, so it's like they'll still attack me, which is the problem.
Yeah.
I could short rest to get cards back. We could use this to get my move 3 back, and then I can jump over. But I'm not guaranteed to even break it, so let's just deal with what we got.
All right, 99.
18.
Lightning eels, 9. Wave thrower, 98. That's actually the best case scenario. You can just keep spawning back there. And then 47.
Yeah, but not if they get up there and then jump over. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's spawning like way down here.
I know, but...
So as long as we don't get one up here. So sorry, you were going at 18. So lightning eels, 9.
Objectives are not considered obstacles.
And claw crusher.
Oh, but can I land on them though, Ra? Like still, the same question arises, right? I think that, can you pass me the rules?
Yeah.
Did it say it had to be an empty hex I have to land in?
I didn't finish because I thought that we had it.
Oh, okay. No worries.
It's I think on page 40 something, but...
I'll look.
I'll just move the lightning eels while you're doing that because they're just moving. Moving for 4.
It's 24.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jump is an added effect of a move ability. Jumping allows a figure to ignore all enemies, obstacles, objectives, traps, and hazardous terrain except for in the last hex. So it still applies. Still applies. Difficult terrain and icy terrain are ignored completely when jumping. A figure cannot jump through walls. Yeah, so it's still in the same grouping.
All right, your turn. These eels just moved up.
Yeah, look how fast they are. And then they get one jump card and they're up in our face. So quick. But what else can I do? I couldn't wound the guy. I could have, I guess, and then left, but
even so, it takes like 7 rounds for him to die.
yeah, so crazy. Okay, I will attack for 3 on this thing. Got it. Jesus Louise. I know, I hate it. Hate how many minuses are in my deck. Or nulls.
Alrighty, now we need a token. We see what happens here.
Two. 1 normal lurker soldier.
Oh, that's that guy. Oh, that's this one. I'm assuming you want it farther away, right?
Whatever,
I don't know what
man.
he's gonna do yet.
Whatever. He is going to strength of the deep 41. No frost to consume, move, and then attack -1, but bleeding. That's fabulous.
41.
Fabulous.
The Crawl Crusher goes after you. Okay.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to suffer damage at the start of my turn, so let me just take care of that. Then I'll consume fire to do a move 2, gain an experience. And this will allow me to create 1 hex hazardous terrain in each featureless hex you leave during the movement. So I'll go 1 and 2, which goes boop boop. Just leaving my ooze all behind me. That's that.
Good. All right, the Lurker Soldier. So oh, sorry.
I don't need to do this. Lurker Soldier. Do I need to ignore these jerks right now? Yes, I will. So I'm going to do this. -3 to all attacks from my lurkers targeting me this round. Get out of here.
Okay.
Bing!
So the Lurker Soldier he can't consume the frost. He can move. He's got to move into here, which does how much damage?
2.
2 on number 2. Okay. Then he attacks right now for 1. +1 is 2, but you block, or it's -3, right?
Yep, -3.
And then he bleeds you.
So GTFO. Yeah, I'm wounded.
Okay. Then Claw Crusher. This one. He can move for 3. 1, 2. Suffers 2 damage. Number 4. Then he's going to attack you for 2. But you make it -3. And then he's going to create Earth. Okay. Then the Wave Thrower. This one is going to summon. I wish they were like the oozes. And they just like lose some health and then like, yeah, so they would slowly die for summoning, and then me. I heal for, first I heal for 1 at the start of my turn. 4. This one. And then I heal for 2, but I think I can only take 1. Yep. So I go to full health. Losing this card and readying up.
Crazy, we still need to destroy 10 more things. Crazy.
Not 10 more.
Or 3 more to get to 10, I should say.
Okay, and I get these all back. Okay, shuffling. You'll adjust the elements.
I don't know what I should do here. I could probably just try to short rest to break a thing and jump over.
And I'll try to break can play an attack on the bottom and the top, I think. So I can try to break and then attack whatever.
Oh.
Is that bad?
5 healer. 5 heal. No, keep it. Take a damage. I don't know. All sucks. Ouch. My other heal.
Sorry. I have some heal if you need.
I know. It's just crazy. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Oh, yeah. This I can make go away, though. Oh, yeah. This should have been in there.
Oh, then rewind it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's redo. This was my only card in hand. Yeah. I need to make that one go away. Yeah. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Start over. Hold on. Let me get a health back because I always forget to undo when I rewind. I always forget to take my health back. People always comment after, like, Rob should have had extra health there. And I'm like, I think that's okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, so I need to hit this stupid thing, hopefully break it. And then jump. Jump. And to jump, I need like a move of 2.
You need fire?
Yeah, but can you create it before like I go like 18 or whatever, like early?
Okay, hold on.
So I want to try to get out of there, but like, I know I shouldn't be saying numbers. I know.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
No, I can do this.
It would just allow me to leave another hazardous terrain behind, which leaves like a little wall that like enemies have to go through and burn themselves. Yep. But I don't think they would move anyway. So no, don't worry about it. Don't do it.
You sure?
Yeah. I'll just do a normal. Let me think here.
Oh, what was I gonna do? What card was I gonna play? This one. If you can go like, I guess you want to go early.
Try to go early, but I can't really, so it's fine.
I already played that one.
It's fine.
Oh, I can. No, I didn't short rest. What did I do?
Okay.
No, I didn't short rest yet. No, I can't. I long rest.
Oh, wait, I didn't short rest yet. That's a problem. Should have long rested, I mean. To get my Tanjo back, but it's okay.
Okay.
28.
25. Oh, I can do it for you.
No, I don't need it now.
Don't need it now. Lightning eel, sorry. 12. Oh, with jump.
Yeah.
And then 60 and 13. Oh, immobilize. Oh no.
Seriously? I'm getting immobilized?
Yep.
What the hell, man?
Oh my god.
That is crazy odds.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna play something else. I wish I did my other.
What a joke.
Okay.
Ouch.
So 12.
Ouch.
With the eels. Oh, and the soldier, if you'll flip this card, sorry. 11. So
oh, bleeding also. So even if I healed it, I would still get it back.
Soldier.
Great.
Claw crusher. Me.
We'll get to that boss one of these turns.
And then the wave thrower.
One of these turns.
Okay, soldier's first at 11. So it's going to bleed all within range 1.
I'm already wounded.
Then
it's shield 1.
And there's no frost. Okay.
Great.
Okay, then lightning eel. Move for 5 with jump. And they're attacking for -1. So I guess they're trying to get to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he can. Oh no, hold on, this guy's first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
They can't land on a.
And then number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he attacks me for 1. -1 is nothing, and then generates sun. Okay, Claw Crusher, this one. He is going to attack for 1. +1 is 2, and then immobilize. He's going to put some shields on. And create earth. He'll create earth, sorry. Okay, my turn. I can't heal because I'm full. Now we're going to go with this. Yeah. Let's go with Earth. I can make darkness. Earth, I can make. I already lost that card. Doesn't matter. So let's attack with the bottom here for 3 on lightning eel number 7. +2, he's dead. Okay. Then the attack on the top of this one, I will attack for 4 on the ice pillar. Nothing. Okay. And I'm done. Unless you need an element created for
No, I
another
don't.
turn. Okay, then poltergeist, you.
Okay, so I'll just attack. Oh yeah, hold on. I got a first bleed. And there we go. And then I guess I'm gonna heal for 6. And then I'm gonna attack for 3 on the icicle thing beside me. Got it.
Okay.
And then I'll
draw a
just
token?
yeah. My mobilize is gone.
We just need 2 more. Wish I didn't whiff on that one.
5 is 2 normal lightning eels. Let's put them like beside there.
Okay.
No, they still go though, right?
Yeah. But I guess they're trying to get to here.
Oh no, one can attack me already.
Oh yeah, one can attack you already. Sorry, is your turn done?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's attacking you for 1. +2 is 3. And then this one is gonna go
It's gotta get to you.
here.
Yep.
And he's attacking me for 1. -2. Shows the other way. I have this ward too. And wow, okay. And then this wave thrower guy, he can move for nothing and he attacks. Nobody's there. Useless way down there. Okay. Hmm. Okay. 2 more. And then we can start the boss fight. Three. On the other side of it.
20.
17. 35. 36. 60. 38. So we're first.
Oh, attack one enemy with all
Then
attacks.
you.
2 attacks in a row. 2 each.
Okay. Then we have 35.
Oh, yeah.
36. 38. And 60. All right, I'm first. Is that what you're doing?
I don't think, Graham, I can because one's during turn, one's start of turn. But again, like, who knows? I'm not sure. I'll just go that way. Take the worst.
Okay. I am, I think, going to 1, 2. Do a basic move of 2, but it becomes move 3 with jump. Let's go here. 1, 2. It doesn't hit me. Okay. Then I will attack this thing for 4. Plus 2. It's dead. So pull a token for me. What's wrong?
1, 2. Oh, I can still attack the one behind you. Okay.
Sorry, we put token.
Pull a
alright.
token. Yep, yep.
I'm not mad at the damage one at this point. 6, yes, okay.
Suffer 4 damage.
Okay, so 4 becomes 2 because the ward. So I suffer 2 damage, and I lose this. Okay, not mad at that at all. Okay, and then this is gone. You don't need any elements. Could you use fire if I generated it?
No, I mean...
Because I can consume one of those up there to make them... Actually, yes.
No.
Well, I'm going to get rid of the earth anyways. I'm going to change the earth to fire. Because they're going to bleed and poison with it. So you don't have to use it if you don't want to, but you have
No,
it
I won't, but I can use the next turn.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. That was me. Your turn.
Okay. So I'll just do a move 2. I think I can get there. 1, 2 with jump. Basic move. And then I'll attack for 3 on the icicle thingy. Okay, we got it. And that's door unlocked and open, right?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Definitely one more enemy is going to be there too. That's
Where was this? Oh, that's not a different page. Crap. 167.1 I gotta find. And that led us to 13.3. Among the wreckage, special rules. From now on, when any objective is destroyed, do not reveal a number token. Section links. When a large cave rock on tile 4A is destroyed, read 50.1.
4A, which is that one. Okay.
So we gotta
Oh, so that spawns the boss.
So, or that's, yeah, I guess that's weird.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because we still need to kill him to win. So unless they change it on us and trick us or something. Ah, you'll find him in the next scenario. He's not really here. Your princess is in another castle.
And then we just draw a token to see what spawns here. Oh, actually, or did that cancel that?
No, it still happens every time you destroy one. 4. Mine snipper.
Mine snipper.
So not the spawning piece of sh.
This is not the worst because he's easier to kill.
Yeah, but he's the one that like disarmed
both
me
of us.
and yeah, it's ranged.
He's gonna go at 34. 34 is before the eels. Okay.
I have a question. Is the door? I already played the card, but is the door an empty hex? Like for when I jam hazardous terrain, is an open door considered an empty hex now? For like this one, for example. Each empty red hex the attack ability.
Yes.
It is? Okay. I would think so. I would hope so, but I don't know. I knew somebody would know that one.
So yeah, if you put it in the door, they're all gonna have to walk through it, which is good.
I know I can put hazardous terrain there, but when it says empty hex, I didn't know if I could. That's all. I know there's like empty feature lists, all that stuff.
So these guys now we don't have to worry about because I don't think they have range. It's just the eels if they jump and then this guy. Okay, that's not terrible. And if you can create 2 hexes that the eels have to go through, they just die.
I know, that's what I'm trying to think of, but I do have fire, which could make me move too, but I got an enemy in my way now, so that doesn't help.
Okay, let me do the rest of their turn and we'll see where they're even at.
But it
Are
still
you done
doesn't put it in the doorway. But I could move it. Yeah, I'm done, sure.
Okay, so then the Mind Snipper is going to go now. He doesn't need to... Oh, he can't move,
Absolutely.
which is good. So he's attacking both of us with +1 with disadvantage. So he's attacking me first for 4 with disadvantage. -1, so 3 damage. And then you... -1, so 3 damage.
Oh, crazy.
Okay. Then the eels. This guy can move for 2. He just needs to move for 1. He's attacking me for 3. +1 is 4. Oh my god. Look how fast that health goes down.
I know, it's crazy.
Then he creates sun.
We're not even in the boss fight.
The other guys don't have jump, so they can't get over. I guess if there's no path, they just don't.
Yeah, they don't move.
Yeah.
If they can't reach something, they just chill.
This guy, he doesn't move. The soldier, he doesn't have range, so nothing. And then the claw crusher, again, nothing. They all just stay right there. Okay, that's actually going to be easier to manage them.
Yep.
Needs a heal, but maybe it's better to get... attack and run or something. You're right, the eels wouldn't die if they jump over. The other play, actually, is maybe I disarm that guy. And then I jump over him. But then it's the eel that's the problem, I guess.
Good?
Yep.
22.
12. Lightning eels 82, no jump. 51. 22. 60. And 23. All right, so I'm first at 12, 22. Soldiers 23. Oh, this guy's 22 as well. So we'll have him go
After me.
after you. Then 23. Then 51. Then 60. Then 82. All right, I'm first. So this guy's going to curse, but if I say no to that, these eels attacking for 1. Okay, I'll say that they can't consume the sun. After choosing order of initiative, choose 1 element. This element cannot be consumed or infused. So no sun. So they can't stun. Okay.
Very nice.
Then I will disarm this guy.
Yeah. Always cursing. Yeah.
Yeah, 6. That's this one. And then I'll actually do it. He's already Jason, so I'll do it at range 2 to create darkness. I don't know if it's helpful for me later. I'm going to short rest, so I don't know. Maybe I long rest, actually. No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that in case he can use it. Then I can use this just as a basic move 2, but it becomes move 3 with jump. And I'll go on this side. 1, 2, 3. Then start making my way in there. I'm done. Your turn. So don't worry about this guy hitting you. It's just the eel is going to hit for 1.
Okay, I'm gonna do lava bomb, which does attack of 2 on. I'll do it on the guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
It's disadvantage though, so I'm sure that's still the result. Yeah, because it's range. I'm right there. But it does create one hex thing under him, which is really all that's important because I'm sure the damage wouldn't have been great there anyway. Create fire. Then I will move for 1. Don't feel like it matters unless that guy can't reach me. No, he can still reach me. Yeah, I want to be able to get through, so I'm going to move there. And then move 1 adjacent hazardous hex terrain up to 2 hexes. If it enters any hex occupied by a figure, that figure suffers hazardous terrain damage. Attempting to try to make the eel suffer damage, but I think I'm going to take advantage of just moving it to here in the doorway. I don't know.
How much damage does it do?
2.
Yeah.
Only when something enters. And that is my turn done.
Okay, so then the Mind Snipper, he wants to... He doesn't need to move. He's just disarmed, nothing happens. He's going to create darkness. If you will adjust the darkness, sorry. Soldier, he's going to create frost. He doesn't move. Or do they have to do something on their card to create the element?
No.
I don't think so, right?
Nope.
Okay, Wave Thrower doesn't do anything. He has range 6, but he's way down here. Claw Crusher, that's this guy. He doesn't have range, nothing. Lightning Eel, just this one, because they don't have jump. He's already adjacent to you. He's attacking for 1. Just 1. And I already made it so they can't consume the sun to stun you. And that's the end of that round. Okay, do I long rest here? No, because this guy is a problem. Guy is a problem. Guy is a problem.
When can this be used?
Anytime, but it would
Be good right now, no? For you to have another turn, or...
well, I would have to lose this card to be able to pitch because I can't take the 2 damage.
Oh, I see. Yeah, suffer
But
2
if
damage.
we
Oh, that's
can-
key, yeah. No, it's okay. We should have did it like really early in the scenario, so we had that card like cycling through.
Yeah.
I
I think I'm just gonna short rest.
could short rest just to try to jump over, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna short rest.
And like... Yeah, I hate that I can't get rid of enemies. It's so annoying. Just have to sit there taking hits. Like,
That's fine.
it's very depressing.
Wanted to hold the brittle, but those are my big attack cards. I think the big attack's better than the brittle.
Could heal.
Okay, then here, whenever you short rest, you may consume an element to ready 1 spent hand or double hand item. So I'll consume the frost to ready this one. Can you just consume the frost? Okay, and then need to do this. I need to move. It's 4, but that's a big attack. So let's do, I guess, this. Okay. I could long rest, yes, but I still worry that this guy hits me and I only have 2 health, and I didn't want to. The only card in my hand was the 5 heal, so I'll just do that now. I already got this item back. I'm just not getting this one, but that's fine.
Good.
Yeah.
18.
12. Lightning eels. Then this guy. So 9, 40, 10, 58. And if you'll do that one.
23.
Okay, and you're 18. So 9 is first. Lightning eels. Then 10 is Mind Snipper. Then 12 is me. Then 18. Then 23. Then 40. And then, okay. The lightning eel is first. He doesn't need to move. He's attacking you for 1. Nothing. Okay. These guys all can't move. This guy. Alrighty. He can move. He already, oh yeah, you're right. Oh, but then he can't hit me. Does he want to go the other way? I don't know. He can move for 4.
He can hit both of us. He can move for 4.
Yeah.
So he definitely can get out of disadvantage.
Yeah.
Still hit both of us, so that's what he's doing.
So then I'm first. He's
course.
attacking for 2. 2. Oh, so he has to pitch a card anyways. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, this is
Well, he
insane.
gets this one.
Insane.
Then he attacks you for 2. -1 is 1.
Nice.
I was hoping at 12 I would go before him.
Yeah, I was
That's
hoping at
crazy.
18 I'd go before
he
both of
creates
them,
darkness.
or one of them at least. Didn't happen.
Okay, then me. I'm going to heal for 5. That is 4 and 5. And then I'm just going to move for 3 with jump, but I don't need the jump. And I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Sure, let's just heal 5 self. And on my next 3 move abilities, -1. Then I'm gonna burn this card. Designate a featureless hex within 4. Of course, the enemy's all moved, and I can't do it where I want to do it. Would have been sweet going at 18 to be able to put it down originally, but create hazardous terrain hexes, all featureless hexes on a direct path. I thought it was around it. Hold on. I'm thinking of a different card. Yeah, this literally sucks. Yeah, I shouldn't even do it. I thought it was the other card. I thought it was the one that like hits around them, but maybe that was something else I read. Anyways, yeah, this just doesn't make sense.
You could just try basic attack.
Yeah, that's all I was originally going to do that, and then I thought maybe if they're in the right positioning. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was the other one. Direct path. So I have to be like far away from the enemies to make sense. Yeah, so that's dumb. Okay, so 2 attack. Oh yeah, I'm shuffling up my deck. Messy, messy, messy. Okay, so 2 attack on the eel. I don't know. Sure.
At least if he goes through that thing, he'll die now.
I got to get over it. That's the problem. And now I have -1 move, but I'm gonna just long rest, take more hits, sit here in this previous room, and yep, eventually I'll get up in there. I'll still only have 2 lost cards. It's not the worst.
Yeah, I have way more. Plus,
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Is like we're running out of time.
But I'm gonna just try for this and hope that I can.
And remember, we have this available to get card level 1 or X card
Which
back.
I could do now because now I have more health.
Yeah.
But
so the earlier you do it, the more you'll have that card to cycle through.
okay. So then the soldiers, they don't have range, but they're going to create frost. The wave thrower, he does have range, so I guess he's trying to make his way for 1. And then claw crusher is this one. He does not have range either. Okay. So now I'm just trying to attack.
I'm on a long rest. Yeah, you gotta break that thing so we get the boss spawned at least, and we can start.
Yeah.
I'll long rest, but the next turn I'll have cards that, assuming I don't get immobilized, I can jump over and get in there and start doing stuff. And I'll burn cards, whatever I gotta do. I'm just gonna go ham, but again, like I gotta like get him to be standing on terrain and all this like hazardous terrain and like, man, yep, maybe we'll see. Yep. Long rest. So we need no more of these, right?
No.
So these don't matter. Just the number 1 that's not out, so you can probably put these back.
All right, I'm going to go at 35. Okay.
99.
Lightning eels, 5. 98. 6. Oh, that's fine, actually. That's actually the best case scenario. 36 and 38. So you're going at 99. I have to do this off. So lightning eel, then mine snipper, then me at 35, then 36 is claw crusher, then soldiers 38, then 98, then Rob. All right. Lightning eel. He's attacking you already adjacent for -1, so for 1. -1, nothing. Good. This guy, he's going to gain retaliate at range 3. He's going to consume the darkness to make it extra retaliate, and he's going to muddle you, which you're going to lose.
Woo! Oh, I got muddle. Don't worry.
Okay.
I got plenty of muddle.
That's the best case scenario.
Yep, that's actually good.
Me. These things are still only 3 health, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to attack for 3 on the bottom. +1. Okay, it's dead.
Okay, destroy it.
Got it.
And then read 50.1.
That was a bottom attack, so I can still attack whatever happens here.
Another piece of debris comes away with a flurry of trapped air and dust, and there, beneath it, you feel the shard. It's practically singing now. You reach for it, but you're stopped. In the blink of an eye, a blur of hard carapace lurches out of the new opening and slams against the side of your bathysphere, launching you away. The submersible reels. You spin, thrown from your footing, and wrestle for control of the ship before it crashes into the ocean floor. You recover and reorient in time to watch this new enemy rise from the wreckage, a lurker unlike any you've seen before. He is a giant of this aquatic species, limbs thick as ship masts and a shell glowing with an eerie bioluminescence. But far more unsettling are his eyes. They are lightless, round, bottomless pools of ink. As you look into them, you can feel a palpable despair. It's as if you were staring into an immense empty grave. You feel a familiar tingling in your minds, similar to the sensation you felt when you first communicated with the lurkers all those weeks ago, or years ago, in our case. This glowing lurker is talking to you. However, what rises in your mind is not a vision of images strung together into a thought. Instead, all you hear is a long, echoing noise, a yawning moan, both immense and meaningless, chaos and agony and rage so pure this could only be the voice of the abyss. Special rules. Spawn Jerkface of the Abyss at either hex in the large cave rock occupied. Reduce its current hit points value to half its maximum rounded up.
Oh.
So this is a pre-boss fight to the eventual, we have to fight him serious.
Well, that's good, because I don't know that we could have fought him serious.
Oh, and now here's the boss special cards, which could change what he does. Okay, so losing cards maybe is not... Oh, no, it is still there. The Seeker of the Abyss performs on boss special 1. That's all the same that it says there. All targets of the attack must lose 1 card from their hand or discard pile. Okay, so that clears up what my questions were, if able. And boss special 2, the Seeker of the Abyss creates 1 immobilized trap in any adjacent empty hex closest to an enemy. Then all allies, if any, add +1 damage to all their attacks this round. So it is the same as what's there, just a little more detailed, which is nice. Okay. So, half its hit point value is only 18 then, right?
And I want him to be here so that I can still hit him. Okay. This could be doable. I don't have many cards.
Yeah, he's only 18 health. Now I'm not stressing as much because we only have so many turns. But the losing card thing is still a thing.
Yeah,
so.
Because I only have technically 4 cards. I only have like...
Yeah, and if you have to toss some for health or like he makes you toss one, then you're like, you're out of the scenario.
I mean, I guess we could take 1 more. So I could... We'll see. And I still have 1 more attack on him right now. Okay.
So there's a chance. There's a
just
chance.
Flip his card there. Pass me that and see what he does. Please just don't make me lose a card.
So it's not special 1.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's just nothing special. Here, I'll even let you pick.
I don't know that I want to pick. Oh, sorry. Oh, special 2.
Special 2. Okay. Yay. Accelerated power.
14, so he'll go after me.
So he's going to stick you, or put a trap adjacent to you, I should say.
I'm going to just slide these under to give myself a little bit more room.
Oh, with push and pull, we can throw him on those traps. But they're only immobilized, not damage, which sucks.
Okay, so 18 and I can bleed him. Okay, we're here. Okay, so I'm going to attack for 4.
Get him, finish him.
I don't have any strength or anything. 4, but let's see. I can create an element. Can you use an element of darkness or air?
I'm long resting, so it doesn't matter. But maybe next round I could use fire.
I can only do
I only really care about fire. Sometimes I can use plant, maybe, but
okay,
fire. I'll go fire.
Let's create... It doesn't matter. At this point, I don't need any elements. So let's create air because I don't think they use air. for anything else.
Well, then
Okay.
just create. Oh, you want to use air, right?
Potentially.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know
Okay.
if I can though. And then 4 damage to him. And he's bleeding. And I think he's immune to muddle. Yeah.
Correct.
So he's just bleeding though. That's good. Actually, if you want to just do that right now, one more health because he's going to go now and he's bleeding.
Okay.
And I'm so sorry if you'll read for me what number 2 does.
The same thing it says right here. Create
Oh.
1 immobilized trap in an adjacent empty hex closest to the enemy, and then all allies for this round basically add +1 to their attacks.
Okay. Do you have a... Oh, I can just do this, I guess, right? Does that matter? Or
Oh yeah, there's traps. Didn't I put some out beside you there?
You did. Actually, it can be just adjacent to the enemy, right?
Closest to you.
Oh, close to me.
In an adjacent. You can put it
Let's put it in the back
behind.
corner. Yeah, let's put it back here.
Yeah, if it's out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. That's very good. Okay. Claw Crusher is this guy. Nothing is happening because he's not adjacent. Soldier. Soldier, I don't think has range. Let me peek. No. Nothing happens with him. Wave Thrower, he's just going to spawn an eel. Way back here. Okay, and then you.
Long rest. So muddle's gone. Heal 2. Ready these up. I'll get rid of this.
You can move all these actually now too, because.
And then I can choose out of these which one to lose. Which, let me think for a minute.
Yeah, take your time.
I don't think I mean, putting on Retaliate 1 and Shield might actually be relevant. Maybe it's this boring old pushing, unless I can get some hazardous terrain all around the room.
13 more.
I get on hazardous terrain. Okay, so I want to lava bomb him to put it underneath
I'll just
him.
shuffle all the decks while you take your time.
And that one. Need to get in there. 1.
Oh, Tanjo time?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh yeah, I could do it during this turn, right? But it affects him too, no? Oh, he's not a lurker technically.
This one's done though. Oh yeah, I guess.
It doesn't say lurker in his name, but he's a lurker, right?
Yeah, isn't he the Lurker of the Abyss? Or
No, he's Seeker of the Abyss.
Oh, I thought his name was different.
But he's a lurker for sure. I don't know. But I probably did that on purpose so it doesn't affect bosses. That's okay. I just don't know if I'm still going to be there. But these guys are going to hammer on me, or they did already?
Yeah, you're last. You're long rest.
Oh, yeah, I'm long rest. That already all happened. Okay. So, I still need to figure out a card to get rid of. I kind of don't want the heal if I'm beside him. It's just kind of, I could use that. This, I can drop some hazardous terrain. If I can get fire, I can drop a couple more. But I might still do this burn thing to put a whole bunch in the room. But it's, maybe I don't need it. It is 18 though, that's nice. This, I can move hazardous to where I need it. But I might put on this one to wound. But you already wounded him, right?
Yep.
But I could wound like right now. This guy beside me.
And he'll die.
Yeah, eventually he'll just be out of our hair.
But he'll also die if he goes through that.
Yeah, so maybe I don't care then, but he might get the jump next, and then we're like, oops.
Yeah, you're right. If he gets a jump, then they all...
Okay, so I'll probably need to do this soon. Okay. Yeah, definitely need lava bomb. This is only my one like kind of big attack-ish left. If I'm on hazard terrain with some heal, I should keep it. I don't really need the 6 move, but this attack with fire could be interesting.
6 move could help you get in there. Because you're...
Yeah, I probably should do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he only has 13 and he's wounded. If we can...
So this boring push one maybe is the only one I don't do, but like having extra push could be what I need to get him dead.
No putting up shields.
I know I want to keep this, I think. So I think it is this liquid stone is the, just because it's not as fun, but it is probably the better card out of most of them. I don't have to worry about any of that garbage. Okay, so card chosen, readied up stuff, healed 1. These go down.
Yep. And then I'm short resting.
New round. And at some point this has to happen. So I'm going to do that as soon as I...
4 attack. No, I'll take a damage. So I only have 2 big attacks and that's one of them. That's the one I wanted to lose. Okay, good, good, good. All right, so it's as fast as I can go, and I can do 2 attacks on him with these 2. Okay.
20.
25. Lightning eels.
Finally, we got to the boss fight. That took
16,
freaking way 3 hours.
48. 6.
Oh my
60.
god.
Will you flip those 2?
Yeah. Special one.
But at 73, that's very good.
38. Nothing
Okay.
special.
And just you're going
Special, nothing special.
You're going at 20. Okay, so 6 is first. 6. And then 16. And then 20. 25.
Nice, Yogi.
25. 38.
Oh, next round on the Tanjo Petter, yeah, okay.
48. 60. 73.
Mel, please do 20 damage to him, says Yogi.
Well, I have 2 attacks up here for a total of 7.
Yeah, me losing cards right now is fine, but if Mel's out of the scenario because she lost cards and it's all down to me.
I mean, he's got bleed on him too, so if we can get him enough that...
Yeah. I know he's only 18 health. It's like, cards. I'm not that worried.
Plus we have this where I could get one back, so we'll see what happens here. Okay, so the Mind Sniffer is going to do that whole retaliate at range 3. It doesn't matter. Muddle all within range 3, so he muddles you.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, man.
That's so crazy.
Lightning Eel. Can't move. Oh, they have range of 2, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, so I get hit by this one and this one?
Yeah, this one is going to move 1.
What the hell, man?
Then he's attacking you for 2. 2 on the first one. And then 1 on the second one. And then they can't... actually...
Oh, yeah, now he's not beside me, so the stupid...
For 2, so this guy actually can go like this.
Oh, my God.
He enters this space, takes 2 damage, and then he moves there. He can hit you, too.
Why does he go through that and not his buddy?
Huh?
Why does he go through where? What?
Oh, so he goes like this instead?
Who is going what?
This guy. He can go like that and get you.
But he's trying to avoid the train, so
Okay,
he's going
so
like
he
the
goes like
longest
this.
way possible, right?
1, 2. Okay. So
Yeah, because he has like a path that he can get around it.
Okay. And then these guys, because they have range, they're going to just move. And 1, 2. Okay.
Getting closer for that jump card.
Your turn.
All right. Well, now I can't do at the start of my turn attack something because there's nothing beside me anymore. As much as I love to get that card going on these guys to wound them before leaving them, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. So I'm going to move for 6. I'm going to put a token here because now I'm going to suffer damage, which is amazing, at the start of your next 2 turns. Also, and then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't know, sure. And then now and at the start of my next 2 turns, I will do this amazing attack on this guy instead of 1 with Pierce, which probably doesn't matter, right? Nope. No. Okay. And adds wound, which doesn't matter. And it gets negative, so it also doesn't matter. But it creates fire. Woo! But it's up there, so now it'll auto do it. That big awesome attack that we just did. And then who still needs to go? The big boss?
Yeah.
He hits for, yeah, okay, Tanjo we could do.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could wait till the other guy's in the room.
Yeah, he will hit you, right? Because he's not targeting 2 on special 1, or is he? Oh, he does target both of us.
Yeah, and we're both going to lose a card.
Unless he...
Sure, whatever. Tanjo time. I don't know. Whatever.
I need like a ×2 on one of my attacks.
Oh, yeah, it's muddle. Hold on. It's muddle. So they're even better. Even better. Yep. Okay.
Okay. My turn. Well, let's do this attack first. It's 3 + 1 because I have a pair of cards up here. So attack of 4 on the boss. Oh, rolling. Move all waning to strong. Oh, actually, -1. Into 1 more, +1. Oh, I don't have... No, sorry, I don't have advantage.
Disadvantage,
no,
advantage?
No, just regular.
Rolling.
Rolling. So it just rolls into the -1?
Sure.
So it's 3. These get me so confused. That's fine. 3. And then 10.
Oh, yeah, duh. The guy's not adjacent to my train yet. Oh, never mind. Why am I think I already have the terrain? Yeah, this shouldn't be done. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, yes, yes. So it's just a basic 2 attack, which would have been -2 anyway. So we're good. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yes. It's got to be adjacent to hazardous terrain. And then this guy wouldn't have been adjacent to terrain anyway. I don't know why I was thinking they'd be adjacent to that terrain. I don't know what I was thinking. This class is not for me. I don't know. It's just not for me. Yeah. That's okay. Sorry.
That's okay. 3 damage on the
I don't even understand how it works. I understand how it works, but then I can't even put it into practice. Like, it's so weird for weirdness sake. I don't know.
So 3 damage on the boss for my first hit.
3 damage on the boss you want.
Yeah, then I'm going to attack here for 3, plus 1 is 4.
Oh.
So another 4 damage on the boss. Okay, that sucks.
Yeah.
Will you do, sorry, 4 more damage to the
4
boss?
more damage? Yeah, you just kill this guy so I can stop playing
I'm
Frosthaven.
trying, but I think we have to
Thank you.
we're going to have to take the 1 hit because we'll go to 5.
Like
and then we should be able
embarrassing.
to kill him next turn. Do you want to do this to get a card back?
No, as I don't have one to even get back that satisfies this requirement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to do it though, if you need a card and it will help make like the most amazing turn to kill the boss, it's definitely worth it.
No, I think
I'll take damage.
No. Okay, then the Lurker Soldier.
Did he lose?
He hasn't gone yet.
Oh, okay.
Lurker Soldier is 38. He doesn't have range. Okay, this guy doesn't have range. Claw Crusher, this guy doesn't have range. Boss, he's going to lose a damage. And then I think he's doing the special one, which targets both of us. He's already adjacent to us. And it's -2.
Special
so
one.
Attacks for 5.
Yeah. It's targeting whoever went first.
So you first.
Okay.
5. Nothing.
And it's -3. So that was the Tango did nothing.
Okay.
But I still lose a card, right? Because this is the target. Lose 1 card from my hand or discard pile.
Plus 1 is 6. Oh, I have to lose.
Okay, I'm just gonna lose this card because I don't want to ever see it again. Like, get out of here.
Okay, so the only way that I can play another round, I have to lose this card for damage. And then I have to lose a card from here, which is going to be this one. And then we have to do that actually, or I'm dead. I'm out if we don't do that. Because I only have 1 card left and I can't short rest to get it.
Suffer 2 damage. Why not?
Okay, so then I get this card back. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to do the other way. Then I can get this card and get this card back. It's the only way I can keep playing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then done. Because he hit me for 6. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have lost from both from my discard, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, you can lose a card from discard.
No, 1 had to come from my hand though, because I got
short rest?
for the 6 damage that he hit me for. Okay, I only had 6. Yeah, so I had to lose 1 from my hand to block the damage. The other 1 came from my discard. Then we used that, so now I have my 2 cards that we can play this round. And hopefully it's enough to kill him. All right. Okay, because this is my last round. We just need to do 4 damage to him together, and then he'll die on his turn.
Sure.
25.
38.
Yeah. Lightning eel, 9. This guy, 6. 60, 40. And then if you flip those 2.
I know, I should play that other level 3 card. That is for sure.
Can you flip those 2 cards, sorry?
These.
Yeah. Okay.
Twin shots.
52.
And hasty assault.
29. Okay, and you're going at 38? Okay. So 6, 9, 25, 28, 38, 40, 60, 52. Or, sorry, 52, then 60. Okay. This guy, he's just doing that same thing again. Nobody has anything happening there. Okay, great. Eel can move for +1. They can move for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's dead.
Well, he would have gone like more direct path, but yeah. Not like looping around.
And then
Drop loot,
that's it for everybody. Okay, then me. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's do this one. Attack for 3, +1 for each pair. So it's attack of 4. 4. We're good. We've won. Okay, 4 on the boss.
Well, end of the round, right?
Yeah, but he'll kill himself, worst case.
Yeah, end of the round. So 4.
Yep. Okay, and then this I can...
Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. 1 damage left.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. This one I can move for 2. But he has range anyways.
Can you not grab loot? Go grab the loot!
Oh, I can only move for 3. 1, 2. I can't. Doesn't matter. I'll just stay right there. Unless there's a place I can make it so he can't get disadvantage.
That's fine. He just dies at the start of his turn.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah, you're right. He doesn't even go. Okay, that's me done. The Lurker Soldier doesn't have range. Your turn. Or you can just kill him and then it doesn't matter.
This sucks. I don't even have move to go get the loot. That's crazy. So at the start of my turn, I suffer damage. Yeah, I was just gonna heal and attack him, but I guess it doesn't matter. So I'll just heal for 5. Sure. And then I'll just throw this card there.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually I could get loot by killing him first, then moving on the loot pile. Duh. Classic play.
That's what I tried to do.
But we all know what's going to happen when I try to attack him for 3. Oh, it still gets him. And then I'll just move 2 onto the loot spot and get loot at the end of my turn. Which I'll take a 2 lumber, I guess. Sure.
That's what I tried to do for my battle goal and I didn't get it. You weren't shy. Paper cut for the win, yes.
Paper cut for the win.
We did it. Okay, then this guy, I guess he can move for 1. He has range.
I don't think any of it matters other than this guy, which doesn't do anything, and he already went.
Yeah, here
so, yeah, we're good.
Okay, woo.
Bam.
Was that a +1?
Yeah.
Oh, the next card is +1. That sucks.
I again, like, I don't use the top of this card for what I should be doing for it, and obviously, like, I'm having trouble with it. Supposedly it'll get better later, but I still do like this bottom, and I like 22. I still think I would use this. Yeah, I still like the bottom very much. I'm going to keep it, but I'll probably always use it for the bottom. Unless somehow this situation lines up where the top just looks nice, but so far, like, yeah, I'm just not good at setting it up. I like some of my other cards, but 4 hours of Rob complaining, you still did it. I knew we could still do it as long as Mel could survive to get that final room. She's the damage dealer, right? I maybe can deal damage if I can set up all this stuff and, like, 6 turns later, maybe I can add 1 to extra damage to one of my attacks. Like, and the boss maybe could move on to some of the terrain or I could push him, but, like, all that's, like, way too slow. And I'm not a fan. But, yeah.
To be
Lots of complaining.
To be honest, it was the pet for the win. Because if we didn't have that available, I wouldn't
Well, I still had many cards. Like,
many.
True. I still like 6-ish cards. I'm sure I could have dealt a couple more damage to him.
True.
Or just delay him till he bleeds out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was going to slap on the retaliate even and let him just hit me and he would get damage back and he'd be losing like 2 a round. And he would be dead in 2 turns. But yeah. And we found the coin. That's really the best thing.
And the useless treasure.
But yeah, we're about to go into a real boss fight next is what it is. Is it force linked on this one also?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought it would be, but maybe not. Okay, so this, let's follow the steps. Recover crap or heal, get rid of garbage cards out of your deck. Which I'm sure we'll add right back in on the next one or something, but we'll just get them out. Let's get them out.
Nothing, I got them all out.
Yeah, and then gain experience from dials. I get 4 plus
I think 8 was our
heat, so 12 more XP.
Level 2, yeah, 8.
So 125. I'm 25 away from leveling up. Might give us more in the rewards. Gold from loot cards. I don't have any loot cards. You don't have any loot cards of gold. Gain resources from cards, so I get two lumber. Okay.
And I get this.
Check marks for battle goals. Yeah, I totally forgot. I don't think I ever did it. Yeah. I didn't apply conditions, I don't think, to anybody. Like, I don't even know what I was doing.
No, I didn't get mine. I tried to get at the very end there to kill an enemy and loot the token in the same round that dropped. But I didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm not worried about battle goals. It kind of like lost interest. Okay. And then masteries, scenario conclusion. Okay. 21.3. Okay. Among the wreckage, what terrible things that lurker saw you hope to never find out. The fight is over. You hang over his dying body and watch as the darkness flees from its face. Shadows vanish from the creature's eyes like a fog lifting in the sun. Again, the creature speaks to you, but this time the vision is clear. You first see the corpse of a giant lying on its side on the ocean floor, life blossoming all around it as thousands of creatures thrive on the bounty, an oasis of paradise in the endless abyss. It is the lurker's name, Fallen Whale? The name image fades instantly, and you see the shards of the coral crown in your hands rising up and spinning around each other until they join, reunited and gleaming. The image comes with a rush of hope, then sorrow. The vision fades, and the lurker opens his claw, holding out the coral shard. It glitters in the low light, and the fallen whale is still. Everything is quiet. You hear only the whir of the bathysphere and the deep silence of the ocean. You have what you came for, but the cost to get it was great. These lurkers' own desire for the shard turned against them in a horrible blast. It takes some effort, but you manage to push down the rising tide of doubt and refocus on the task at hand. You pluck the new shard from the dead lurker's claw and secure it in the bathysphere's hold, closer than ever to reuniting the crown. So we gain 2 check marks each. You get the coral shard campaign sticker, which should be the last one. And new scenario, uniting the crown, is open, number 60. So 2 check marks.
Okay, so we have our 6th sticker. Let's do that first. Okay. Okay. 60. Yep, you're right. This is the boss fight.
Yeah. I figured that was like, you know,
G2 it goes.
First look at him. Sure, it's up in our little maze of... Oh, yeah. Up here in the little maze where we just did that other scenario, which makes sense. Okay.
I also noted down that I've captured that eel.
Oh, nice.
Captured 2.
Yes.
Okay. Just slide this over. I'll get to level up when we go to Frosthaven. Just good.
Oh, yeah. Outpost phase, right?
Mm-hmm. But most of it should be pretty simple because we know, other than the reading, there's like 3 spots.
Okay. We gain scenario rewards, 2 inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Update the map, return to Frosthaven for Outpost phase. Passage of time.
Okay, so we'll read all these things first and then we'll do it. So
How many?
3.
Oh, wow.
One is just telling us that winter's over, I think. 184.1.
184.1. The third year. Whereas this was once a job for some quick gold, something has changed for your party over the last 2 years. Members have come and gone. Friends have found their dreams and retired from the hard life of a mercenary. Who among you remains? Are you even really the same mercenary group at all? Somehow, through all the adventures, the wins, the devastating losses, it feels like there's still some core that has remained constant. The core camaraderie doesn't just extend to your party, but flows to all the ragtag peoples of Frosthaven, toughing it out together. Perhaps it's stubbornness, perhaps it's the drive toward what the next page in your story will bring, or the promise of just one more triumph. One thing is certain, though, you wouldn't have it any other way. Not true. Rewards. Add events Winter Outpost 48 to 56 to the Winter Outpost deck.
48 to 56?
Mm-hmm.
48 to 56. I'll shuffle them all after.
Yeah.
Because we might have to add more things. Okay.
And add event Winter Road 31 to the Winter Road deck.
Winter Road 51. Just one?
Winter Road 31 to the Winter Road deck.
Oh, just. Okay.
And event Summer Road 52 to the Summer Road deck.
Summer Road 52. Okay.
And that's it. And then we need to gain 3 soldiers.
Oh, that's helpful. I think we can hold 1. Never mind. Okay. Then we're going to read 133.1.
What is it? Sorry?
133.1.
33. Aether enhancements. If building 44 is not yet built.
How do I know? Will it be numbered 44 in here?
I think so.
44, the enhancer, it is.
Oh, that makes sense. It would add 133.1 to the calendar in 3 weeks and stop reading. So it's basically a way to give it to you, I guess. But it says, you walk into the newly built enhancer shop and marvel. It's already one of the most impressive structures in Frosthaven. Voice of 8 truly has exceptional craftsmanship. Nira smiles at you from behind the counter. Ah, our champions have arrived. Since you were so instrumental in us establishing our outpost, we've decided to gift you the gold necessary for our enhancement rituals. If you'd like to partake of our services, of course. Reward, gain 50 gold each, which you now must spend on enhancements. Like right now. Okay.
I don't remember how much anything costs. Is it on that sheet?
I have no idea. No, it's probably in the rule book, like a whole table or something.
Yeah, it is. I just wasn't sure if it was also noted on there.
Is 50 gold even enough to get one?
Yeah, I think
Like
some
they're
of them
always
are
like
only
so
30, but
dumb.
depends on
So expensive.
enhancements.
Like
is not a
dumb,
thing.
like
Anyone know
like
what
really bad
page this
expensive.
one? Oh, purchase enhancements. Okay, enhancements for ability cards can be purchased by interacting with the enhancer building. Characters purchase an enhancement by spending gold from their blah, 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 blah. Okay. Enhancement stickers must be played on enhancement marks. There are 5 types of enhancement marks, which have 5 different restrictions. Okay, square. This type of mark can only receive a +1 sticker. However, if directly attached to a non-summon move ability, the mark can receive. Okay, this is not. Oh, 77. More on 77. That's just how they work. We already know. Oh, here's a table. You could just add a +1 attack for 50 gold straight, then you don't have to think about it. Maybe I do that.
Is that how that works? Because I have like a diamond. Can I put a square on a diamond? Like, I don't know.
On a diamond has 2 types. So this type of mark can receive.
So I have a diamond with
square
nothing
or
in it.
Circle. Okay.
Oh, any square or circle?
Yeah.
Okay, so can get a
Or
+1.
any negative condition sticker. The one with the plus in it, this type can receive any square or circle enhancement or any positive condition. Okay, so then I think I just add a +1 to +1 attack to, if it's even available, like something like this, like one of these, just making them 5s. Sorry. I think I'm just going to do that. I don't even think. The card level makes it more expensive. Yeah, but if I'm just doing level 1s, it's just straight 50, right?
Yeah.
I'll just do one of these two.
So it's 50 for one, like a
Yeah,
plus
50
one?
is a +1
Sure.
attack. So
Yeah,
then I'm
so
thinking,
I'll just add like +1 to Lava Bomb, because it's like, I'll probably use that to try to make featureless stuff for a while, probably.
yeah.
I don't know. It's ranged, nice. I don't think I want to add extra range. I'd rather add extra damage. Sure, that's easy. We don't have to think too much.
Exactly. It's just a +1.
Yeah. That's nice of them to give it to us so late, but that's fun. Sure.
Oh, check building for a discount like Yogi said. Well,
Yeah, it's
fine.
okay. I don't want to worry about like figuring all that out.
Yeah.
I'm not that worried about it.
Right.
Okay.
+1 to that.
So spent. Done.
Done. Okay.
Sweet. Next thing I need to read.
Next thing is that one that they just told us, which was 80.4. That was the one that we got in the middle of that scenario.
80.4. Okay, 80.4. Ancient coin. You settle into a booth at the Boiled Crab Tavern, ready to reveal the mysterious coin you found to the Vermling proprietor, Dinah Snapclaw. Before you have a chance to get her attention, your almost friend, Zane, catches your eye. He rushes over excited. Oh, wow, you found one, didn't you? I can see it on your faces. You found one of those pirate treasure coins. You place the ancient coin you found onto the table and his jaw drops. He hollers to Dinah across the room. Look what they found. One of those coins. We're going to be rich. You join Dinah in frowning at Zane. What? Would we even be this far were it not for my expert matchmaking? That's what business people call a finder's fee. Look it up. She ignores him, scooping the coin off the wooden table. Let me see. Yeah, this is one of them. She drops it unceremoniously back onto the table, then loudly clears her throat as she walks off to service another table. Oh, she's excited. That's her excited walk. Zane rubs his hand together, looking at your party across the table. What are you going to spend your share of the treasure on? Because I actually have a business idea I've been meaning to tell you about. ...
Okay, sure.
What?
I don't know.
This game, man. All right.
Passions of Time. So that's our last winter, and that's that one. Okay, good.
Is that all the reading of those things?
Yeah.
Outpost event.
Outpost event. Oh, I just got to shuffle.
Yeah, shuffle those things up.
Because we added more.
Mayor Satha approaches you, flanked by two balding priests in simple robes. The temple won't stop pestering me about some volunteer day, the mayor says. Frankly, I've got more important things to do. Find something useful they can volunteer for, won't you? One of the clergy speaks up. Winter brings such hardships on the people of Frosthaven. To improve their spirits, the Temple of the Great Oak has rallied many eager participants for a productive day of volunteering. How best can we be of service? Option A, with a group this size, you could gather a lot of lumber for future projects. Option B, the weather is ideal for a successful hunt. You could pull together a modest feast to bring a bit of joy in these dark times. What would you like to see? Go ahead and vote for option A or B in the chat. I didn't put C or cheater.
I think we're fine on this
but you could yell that if you want. This is related to religion, so cheating and option C's are definitely possible. Never know what's really going on at that business. It's exciting. It's a mystery. I bet you can figure it out.
Oh, the coins are for the puzzle book. Oh, that was probably something for the puzzle book. Whatever we just read there.
But we're going to use the coins, which is the requirement in the FAQ to build or upgrade the tavern. So I figure we'll do that, and I thought maybe that's where it continues.
Oh, what? Yeah, maybe. Traits again: arcane, educated, and strong.
And I am arcane, chaotic, and intimidating. I don't know how this guy's intimidating yet, but hopefully one day I'll find that out. That's right. Everyone who loves the pyro class is like, this guy is an a-hole. He hates this and he shouldn't, and he's playing it wrong, and it's the best class in the game. I know I'm bad. And I'll take it. And I think that's why I always avoided like the Craighart, and I was happy like Justin would play it in Gloomhaven, because that is not for me. Like trying to move things around and funnel enemies is like it's cool on paper, not what I want to be doing in this game at all. But if I get the tools for it to make terrain and push guys onto it and stuff, I probably maybe would like the trap guy better if he is more consistent with being able to get things to actually trigger the junk you're putting on the map. And it also has to do with the fiddliness. Like this is why digital in the Haven games is also, and better in my opinion too, is that fiddliness of trying to put like 6 layers of cardboard on the same tile and then put an enemy on top of it and not spill it and remember what's where.
Yeah.
Like it's so messy, so messy. And I know with the trap guy, I'd be putting like put some little tokens on top of my traps, on top of other tokens and doorways, and yeah, it would be messy, very messy. So it's just like fiddly, not a fan. But yeah. But it's okay. 54%.
I would have chosen the other one. Interesting.
Well, let's break in the snowfall, and volunteers. There's a break in the snowfall, and volunteers proved to be hardy workers. Alongside the logging team, the strongest volunteers make short work of the marked trees, while the others transport the fresh wood into town. By the end of the day, the people are grim-faced and exhausted, but the city's lumber supply is larger than it's been in ages. Gain 5 collective lumber.
Do you want to take this? Because I remember you were
Aren't we
saying,
just building something? Like, does it matter?
I don't know. I don't think we're going to spend all 9, but
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Because like I have 2, and
I'm just saying if you want to craft
and most things only have like 1 wood symbol on it, right? If I want to craft something,
we'll put it in Frosthaven for now. So Frosthaven goes to 9 lumber. That's good.
I don't know.
Very, very good. Okay. Take that. And that's done.
Yeah, Mel does have some good push or pulls. I just need to be able to create hazardous terrain easier without needing like to create fire and have distance between me and the enemy, or like there's all these requirements for me creating hazardous terrain in the right hexes. We have to be empty, and sometimes it's just not ideal. And it's like maybe I can create one, maybe none. I don't know. Or get disarmed on the turn I can actually create one. What the F?
Yeah.
It's just very frustrating. But okay. Next is building operations, where you go through all those cards and we buy things and do things.
Where's my little paper though? How much money do I have? Where's my thing? Oh, right here. I have 14 gold. How much gold do you have? To know.
16.
Okay, and do you have any hide? We need to do.
No, I can craft stuff on stream. That's fine, guys. I can do that. I just didn't know if I had the items to like craft up to things.
Okay, so the only thing we need is the hide. So
I have no hide.
Yeah, I don't either.
We can reduce 1 with the carpenter.
Okay, so I'll buy 1 hide for 2 gold.
Oh, okay.
Here, just trying to calculate so we're not wasting our money buying things we don't need. Oh, that was wonderful. Okay. Okay. Done. Collectively buy. No. Okay. Planting. Gain 1 collective herb from each planted plot. That is
corpse cap and flame fruit.
3. Yeah, I put little asterisks on here so that I can. Okay. And then nothing. You can lose 5 gold if you want to start the next scenario with 2 blessed, but I don't think so. I don't think we need money actually though for what we're building, so no, it's fine. It's fine. And then we're not training. Okay, done. That's done.
Oh, I'm not making Trapper now. I just thought back maybe out of the ones that have stuff they put on the board, maybe that one would have been better for me, but I know maybe it wouldn't have worked with our party and stuff, so I'm just saying in general. But really I should play with no character that has any kind of additional anything. Like I don't like summons, I don't like putting stuff on the board and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I just like to, it's so super boring. But in most dungeon crawler games, I just like something, flexibility, move and strike, attack at range, just deal some damage, maybe with buff effects. That's it. Just simple, classic, old school, moving and attacking, and I'm happy. But I love range characters. I really like range characters a lot. And or flexible characters that can like move around and do lots of little hits and things. Like, I don't know, I like that stuff a lot. I really liked the last guy I played. That was the best guy I played was one of the starter guys. The Drifter. Super straightforward, but like that's all I need, and I'm happy. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's why I like in the first game, like the Brute, the Sun class, the 3 spears, like messing with the items and stuff. I like that stuff. I don't know, those are just my favorite, and they're probably so boring. I know they're so boring and not as interesting, but that's all I need. I don't know, simple-minded, I guess.
No, you're fine. I changed what I did here. I bought 2 hides, and I also bought a hide with this because if we are going to double build, we'll need the hide. That's the only thing we were lacking in, so I think that's done. And I've used my money, so I'm at 8 gold. You can spend 5 if you want to put 2 bless in, but it's up to you.
Oh, we should for a boss fight.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll spend another. I'll go to 3. Okay.
So blesses.
Yep.
Let's put them on my card so I remember.
Can you pass me 2?
This is all during downtime. Oh, this is building operations
Yeah, can
though,
you pass
right?
me 2 as well?
Yeah.
The same? Okay. And then I think we go to downtime now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to level up, and I think I can...
Oh, nice.
But I don't know, is that bad? Because is that going to
No, do it.
change our
hope not.
level?
I would hope not.
I'm excited. I just want to see what these levels...
So you'd be 4.
Yeah.
So that's 7 divided by 2 to get your average is what, 3.5. Then that cut in half is like 1.75. Rounded up is still 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still good.
Okay, let's look at the 4 cards first, and then we'll decide. Oh, I can hold them out because they're green.
They still look cool.
After an adjacent enemy attacked you, that enemy gains curse. Oh, disarmament range 1 if I play this as an infusion. Okay, this is pull 2, right? Is that pull?
Yep.
Yeah, pull
Coming
2.
towards you. Just think of how you play the card. The arrow points at you. It's a pull.
Okay. I don't really love this, but it's doable. Oh, attack 5. Target 1 enemy within 4 hex. Oh, it's almost like a ranged attack.
Attack 6 if you get Earth, but then you disarm yourself.
No, it's -1 if I want to create Earth.
Oh, sorry, -1. I'm sorry.
And then I just...
I forgot. Yeah, that's your thing. Is like if you need the element, you can weaken your card. A desperate
Look
throw.
at the bottom.
Move 2.
Loot
Vacuum
1.
up some loot, and then move any waning element to the strong column. Is 16. This is like my kind of card.
Good.
This is Yogi's kind of card.
No,
Simple.
I think I want...
Simple moves, attacks, straightforward, boring. Interesting, cool stuff.
I think I put that in.
16 initiative. Yeah, I'm a sucker for low initiative too.
Yeah. And I love the bottom of this if I need. Because that paired with my other card, that lets me +1 move and jump. That's a 3 move, loot, move with waning. And the disarm is not terrible. If I plan this where I'm not doing an attack the next turn, maybe I'm healing, maybe I'm disarming or brittling.
So what the hell can you sticker on a diamond with a plus?
Oh, you can put positive effects, it said.
So you could hurt yourself more? Oh, you can put a good one on there, you're saying. So you could disarm and like bless yourself.
Yeah, this type, you can receive any square or circle enhancement sticker or any positive condition sticker.
Oh,
yeah.
So you could like ward yourself, regen yourself.
Yeah.
Ah, that's cool.
Element. I think you can do an element on there.
That's cool. All right. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So I think I'm going this, unless anybody has any, because my 3s were okay that I didn't take. Oh, my infusions get easier.
This is nutty, though. That right there is so crazy. That every time they hit you, you're just throwing curses in their deck.
So then I would put that with the bleed. Oh and then not the jump. Maybe I don't know. I like this, but I don't know.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Only adjacent enemies though. So it's not any range attacks. Don't get it done.
Yeah, but it's rare that I have range attack. That's like 1.
What? No. Enemy attacking you must be adjacent to be cursed.
Oh.
So it's when you're just getting fired at a distance, they're not getting cursed. So, yeah.
Yeah. I think I want the other one. I don't know.
Yeah. Basically, all those unused items, the drifter, you could have sold to enhance. That I understand. I know that from Gloomhaven. Like, I learned that 5 years ago that you could do that stuff. I just didn't care because I'm, like, literally very close to not playing Frosthaven ever again. I'm hoping it's, like, either the story ends or we might just not play again at some point. I'm just kind of, like, again, losing interest. And again, those other games that I want to play instead are just looking so much better every day I play this. But I still want to see it through, and I still do have fun playing, and Mel is excited. She obviously loves playing it. You could tell her positivity. I just love seeing that. So, like, I can suffer if Mel's having fun and you guys are still enjoying it, even with my complaining. I can do it.
But I honestly think it would be interesting to try and change classes. Like, we just...
No, if I'm changing class, I'd probably play Fist.
Oh.
Or something that's, like, a little more straightforward, right? Fist was the one that's kind of, like, looked a little more straightforward, kind of, quote-unquote, boring, but, like, just might be what I need.
I think for me,
Or I recreate the Drifter, but that's kind of lame, but maybe.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm starting to understand this class now. So
yeah.
It's kind of...
I know, and I will grow with the class. I know that always happens. I always am like, oh, I hate playing a new class with no items and stuff. And then like 3 episodes later, I'm like, oh my God, I have these awesome items. I'm leveled up. I have these amazing cards. My attack modifier deck's actually doing stuff. Oh, crazy. But I hate starting characters over. I don't know what it is. It's like starting from the beginning, and that's why it's like it's going against what I love about campaign games, is that starting from nothing and growing to be a hero. But then again, it lets you do it multiple times during the campaign. But it's really just, in my mind, a bunch of normal length campaigns glued together. Because it's like, this game is way too long, like way longer than it needs to be. So it's really like every new character is like me starting a new campaign game.
Yeah.
But with the same mechanics over and over again. But yeah. So I don't know.
I'm going to take this.
You do whatever.
I'm going to take this one. This one's very good for my play style.
And yeah, Prism does look awesome, but not for me. Obviously, if I can't even understand or play the Pyroclast properly, I'm not going to take the most complicated one in the whole game and play it. Even though it does look awesome, but it doesn't look awesome enough versus playing other games or playing something else or playing a different class. Like, yeah, I know he does look cool, but I'm sure there's other YouTube channels that played him for people to see what he does or understand him better. So I don't feel bad not showing something, because I'm not like a Frosthaven channel. So it's like, I don't care if I don't show all classes, and I definitely don't care if I get to play all classes or open all classes or see all classes or read everything. I have zero FOMO for this game of seeing everything in the game. I just like literally don't care about that stuff. I just like the basic hand management and, you know, little Euro game every scenario of trying to solve it and win. That's all I need. But I can get that in so many other games without all the setup and the extra fluff added on and the puzzle books and all that junk. But yeah.
I'm just taking the replace one. Which one? This one. Replace one -1 card with a 0 air and darkness.
Or. It's a choose.
Sorry, or.
Yeah,
I'm just taking that as my upgrade.
Rob's complaining is like hearing bonus tracks of Blu-rays. Yeah, exactly. There's nobody really listens to those.
Oh, that's a wrong -1.
And what's a Blu-ray? I don't see those anymore. That's like those old
have that.
coffee coaster things. Or was that DVDs? Or was that 8 tracks? I don't remember which one. Those are gone now.
-1. This one.
Oh, Louise says my Gloomhaven campaign was 65 scenarios until the end.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, ours was like, probably we played more sessions than 65. But again, we didn't post everything in our playlist, so we only ended up posting like 40 something episodes. But we definitely played probably like 20 plus scenarios, like sessions off camera, or that didn't make it into the feed because we like retried scenarios and stuff. So I could be closer to like probably 80 to 90 sit down sessions of Gloomhaven we played, not counting digital sessions, just physical. We like really loved Gloomhaven, played it so much, and not even just for filming and streaming. Like, it wasn't about the channel, you know, it was about just like loving that game. And it's weird that it's just not here. I don't know what it is. It's just not here. It's not the same. The magic's not in Frosthaven. It was definitely in Gloomhaven. And then Jaws of the Lion was awesome too. So I can't not deny that one. That was just more goodness. But yeah, something about this game, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, Yogi says Blu-rays are what my granddad told me about. Yeah, those, I forget what those were. Those are the old stuff. Oh, the coaster would spin and go burr. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Christine.
Oh, you like the other card, Chris?
No, level 4. I haven't seen level 4s yet.
No, I think.
Oh, your
mine.
card.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Need
she's
that
playing in
one.
a party of 4 though, right?
I'm playing Infuser now with Meteor and 2 others. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you have a party of 4 and you're throwing curses in the deck, that means that there's more enemies on the board. So you have more chances of them hitting you. Curses go in the deck, but then there's more enemies to attack. So they like lots of cursing. That
Here's
makes
what
sense.
I think. I bet you, Kristen, are you playing more with the summons build? Because that would work, right? You put that up. Your summons are affected by your infusions. So yes, I think if they attack me or the summon, it's like extra curses are going in.
Oh,
which
wow.
is a build that I do want to try, just not on these boss fights, because I think that'd be fun. I'm just worried that we would lose if I tried that.
Yeah.
But there's even perks that like when you become exhausted, keep all your active bonuses in play with your summon acting on initiative 99. So I can become exhausted and my summon still plays.
We need 2 checks for that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But it's just interesting. Like there's definitely an interesting summon build for that. And the summon has shield on it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no summon. Okay. But the bottom's really nice. I see. Okay.
So what next in downtime? I could create a new character right now.
I can
Yeah.
paint up anything if you need.
I know, but I worry it's like not worth it. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's tough. Very tough. I got lots to think about during the week.
Yeah, we can brew potions.
Brew potions, I thought that because we did get some.
Yeah.
We did get some of the new stuff. Plus, we just grew some, right? But
Yeah.
I don't know if it's what we need.
Yeah, I got one of these. So
Arrowvine.
we can do any of these that don't take. We just don't have rock root, so we just can't do.
So none of these row.
Yeah, but we could do these ones. We can do these, any of these 2.
And this was, what did I say was the strengthening one, right? The power potion +1? Sure, right?
That one?
I don't know. So we have mushroom for sure.
Yep.
We have axe nut for sure. So corpse cap, axe nut, and arrowvine.
Yes.
Okay.
I just need the eraser, sorry.
Major power. Whoa, I was right.
Taking this.
I did it. Which is 101. Item 101.
Okay, 1 sec. 3 and 2. Okay.
I just won a major award.
101?
Yeah, 101.
Okay.
Major power.
101.
Well, that looks familiar.
Oh, I like
During your turn, add +2 damage to all your attacks. So if you can attack a whole bunch on turn on bottom and top cards or range or something targeting 3 different things.
I can do the bottom and top attacks, but I can't do really multi. I didn't really build that way.
Do you have pocket space? You're just leveled up. Did you get more pockets?
No, I still only have 2 pockets, but...
Why? What are you level? Are you 4?
4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 4.
Cool. That goes away somewhere.
Maybe I buy the Cloak of Pocket. Oh, I only have 3 gold. Never mind. That's fine. Okay, done.
Oh yeah, I can't buy it for you, right?
Nope, that's
Do you have money in Frosthaven?
No, Frosthaven doesn't have money.
Oh, okay.
And then I think we just build, right? I think next is building, and we just build the coin.
Check out Fist. Is one of the lurkers the like what's it, coral or something? The little squiggly, or not squiggly, little, you know the symbol I'm making, right? This symbol. You guys know what I'm saying?
Oh, here, I do. I can help you out here.
Yeah, this one. This little symbol.
Yeah.
What's it called?
This one?
Coral. I was right. Yeah, coral. Coral's a lurker. I would assume so. Too late now, though. Oh, yeah, it's because we have one more scenario of fighting lurkers, probably.
Yeah.
I see.
Wait, you want to see this?
Yeah. And then Fist. Who is Fist the evolution of? Because usually a lot of the classes in the game are just evolutions of the starter classes. So they're not as creative as you'd think. They're just kind of like the higher complexity version of the same class you already played. Is the Fist like an upgrade of the like Drifter or Banner Spear or something? Or something in
Algox? Maybe the Drifter?
Oh, it's an Algox?
Oh, nothing.
So is it similar to a class in another Haven game? Because I always feel like these are always like kind of similar to something else. None of them, and
I think are. None of them are upgrades.
none of them are upgrades? Are you joking? Like literally this guy right here I'm playing is literally a Craighart. Like the exact same as a Craighart with obstacles, but like he has the hazardous terrain twist, but he's literally just a tweaked version of a Craighart. Like we've seen this before. This is definitely like, that's what I mean by upgrade. I just mean like a twist to it, increased complexity, but it's still in the same like category. Like we've seen this before kind of thing, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'm sure not all of them are like that, but
there were other ones. There were other ones we looked at that I feel like were similar to other stuff. Like, you know, ones that summon things, but just do it a little different, or still part of that. Like we've seen the summoner before, you know, which is just like similar. Like your one playing with the elements.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that before. Like every single one of those races or whatever that is. The little what are those called? The purple one from Gloomhaven.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just
whatever those classes are, they're always related to like the elements and stuff. You're just got a melee version versus a range version or a summoning version, right? But they're all like very similar to other ones. I mean, they can only do so much, right? It's all in the same template of the game, right? But
yeah. Oh, Charlotte says you won't like the tide action.
yeah, and I looked at the tide. That's what made me not want to do it, because I thought the hazardous terrain would be more straightforward.
Oh yeah, and the fist only has 8 cards, and I remember you have to pay to keep the cards active or something like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember. And they get more expensive the more leveled up they are.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
Fist is closer to Drifter with a twist on card management.
Okay. Yeah, because I know the Coral ones like can play like 3 cards at a time or something, and then there's like Tide, which I just think of Keyforge every time I think of managing the Tide. So it's kind of funny, but not my favorite thing in Keyforge. So yeah. One with the mountain is awesome though.
The one with the mountain?
We not have it, or we have it?
I don't know yet. The one with the mountain. What's the one with the mountain?
Oh, I bet we don't have the other lurker. I bet the other lurker is probably Kelp, right?
Oh, I think we had to choose one. Didn't we choose one in that?
Yeah, probably. And I know we probably already would have one from puzzle book stuff, but I
think they told us which one would be from the puzzle book.
Probably shards, right?
No.
No?
No.
And it must be drill.
Yeah.
We're only missing 3.
Yeah. Well, and one I think we had the choice between, and we chose Coral over Kelp. Remember, one was a boss, and we had to choose which boss we were going to fight?
That's happened twice, though, I think.
Oh, so then that's probably the shards, too.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Whatever.
Oh, we don't have Kelp now.
Yeah. It's a fist card. Oh, you're talking about the mountain on a fist card.
Okay,
I get it. I'm like,
so
what? Which mountain? Which class is that? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
You can think on it.
Yeah, I'll think on it. Drill you have from scenario 27.
Scenario 27. Are you sure? I have it marked down, but I don't have that we have it. Oh, I heard that one comes from the puzzle book.
Yeah, which is probably related to scenario 27, and we just didn't do the puzzle, and we don't care.
Yeah, we have to cipher to solve it. Yeah, which we didn't.
Oh, we did get the cipher card. You have that little, little card, right?
That's this one.
Here, let me keep it with my coins and stuff.
Yeah, just keep it on this table.
Yeah, this little card or something. Yeah. I would see it on the floor around the board game table. I always have to like put it back, and I'm like, what is this stupid card for?
Just keeping it there.
Oh, not that one? Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Whatever. It probably told us puzzle words in the reward or something. We're like, yeah, whatever. Anyways, are we building? Do we have anything to build?
Yeah, just this tavern, right? Because we have the coins.
Requires 3 coins. We have, is it 6 prosperity, Brad?
Yep.
6 lumber we got. 4 metal, 2 hide.
Yep.
Or some discount of something.
Yeah, which I think we'll take the discount on.
All right, let's do it.
We'll take the discount on the hide.
Okay.
So we'll only spend 2. We'll spend 4. So we have no more metal, but we do have some, and we'll have 3 wood. Okay, we'll build this one. So I'll give you level 3 tavern. Tavern, level 3. Nope, it doesn't say prosperity. I didn't look, sorry.
+1 prosperity.
Okay, I'll mark that.
Oh, look at this little tavern. Oh, this is the highest level then, right?
Yep.
Because it's got no future builds. It costs 4 to keep it alive, though. Whoa. Okay, so I'm reading 1.1.3.1.
Maybe we win the game. Just kidding.
Oh, 1.1.3.1. 1.1.3.1. Tavern upgraded. On the sea, all we have is honor and ale. Dinah pulls her gold chain off her neck, setting the final ancient coin on the table in front of you. I'll get you the where, then it's up to you to bring back the pirate queen's treasure. We'll snap it right out from under Barty Half-Ear, and he'll never see it coming. The bilge rat. Dinah gets up from the tavern booth with a bit more spring in her step. She doesn't get more than a few feet before she turns back to you. Suddenly, the picture of fury. If you wags run off with my share, I will hunt you until my dying day to wring the last drop of vigor from your corpse. I'll see to it that the plants that draw life from your ashes 100 years from now are bitter on the tongue, stained with the blight of your betrayal. With that, she climbs onto the bar and shouts to the crowd, "Last call, you mutts. I've got a good feeling my luck's about to change." After many grumbles from the patrons, Dinah Snapclaw is soon marching you into an icy cave tucked away just a few minutes outside the protection of Frosthaven's walls. She walks with purpose, scampering over rocks and unfazed by the cold. The short journey gives her the chance to recount the ancient history that brought you to this point. The pirate queen scored more booty than any swab before or since. Pirate royalty, really, that little quattrel earned her title. She didn't trust no one. A bit paranoid, started swapping her crew out for robots, didn't want anyone around her with a mind of their own. But the crown is a target, and some of her crew hatched a plot. They led her into a trap, thinking they could get her to give up her haul. Turns out she was a good hair crazier than they were, and she sealed herself and her mechanical crew away for all eternity. If she couldn't have it, no one could. The mutineers didn't live much longer than that, particularly after other crews heard about what they'd done. Pirates' lives are shorter than you landlubbers. But they at least had the good notion to mark where they'd left the Queen's forever grave. They used the coins of the day, and if you find the right ones, they're particularly key. If you find the right ones, they're a key to a peculiar device. The Vermling sets her torch into a scone in the back of the cave, or sconce, at the back of the cave. With a sweeping motion of her arm, she brushes the frost off the stone, carving set deep into the rock. What, you didn't think I posted up in Frosthaven because it's a good spot for a tavern, did you? You're all terrible tippers. I wanted to keep an eye on this here lock. With the coins in the right spots, we'll finally know where those mutineers buried the pirate queen and her treasure. Gain ancient coin 245. Remove event Winter Outpost 79 from the Winter Outpost deck and Summer Road 50 from the Summer Road deck. And then it shows us these little 4 things, which I'm sure are probably related to some puzzle book or something.
Winter Outpost.
Yes, it's definitely puzzle related.
Oh, here's the other one.
Definitely like,
29.
I don't know, but it'd be words, right? Which is not like a puzzle entry. So it's related to solving a puzzle for sure. For sure.
An event. Summer Road. Summer Road. Number 50. It's annoying because they get shuffled, so they're not in order.
Oh, so I can refer to your DM. Yes. Okay, Yogi, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yep.
That's done. And then the only thing I was going to look at is Ideally, we probably want to try to upgrade the stables, right? As our second build. Which
Oh, you want to do 2 builds right now?
I don't know, but that's what Yogi was saying we should try to do.
Okay.
But I don't know that we have enough resources.
What do we spend for that, though, to do that? Morale, right? Or something? Which is fine.
So we have all the lumber we need.
Here's what I have. 2 wood, 11 monies.
1, 2, 3. No, we don't have enough to do the stables. Yogi, you think we need to do another build? Okay, the temple or the oak. Okay, let's try temple. We have the wood. No, we don't have enough metal. Even using, because they cost 6. Oh, wait. Let me go back. So the temple, we have enough wood. We could take a discount on the metal, but yes, we still don't have 5. Can't do that one. Can I do the other one? Stables, if I did a discount? We have the wood. 4. Nope. Nope. We can't. We can't. You want to? We want to get up the prosperity. Yeah, you're right. Which one can we do, if any? Is there, like, we could maybe do the tavern or the
Tavern's done.
trading post, I mean, sorry, because we have the wood. We have 2 hides, so we'll take.
We want to try the craftsman at some point. Can we afford?
Yeah. Let's see. We have the wood. We have 2 hide, so we could spend the 2. And then we take a discount. No, we're short 1 metal.
Okay, we can just wait.
Yeah, I think we need to wait till next time and hope that we can get more metal. We're short on metal right now. And hide.
So, because we have the coins, I know the answer to the coin solution, but I won't give away the solution, but we can just cheat and go ahead to read like we did solve it. So that way if you want to solve it on your own, you can. But if you don't want these spoilers, go away. Run now, because I will read it, and then it unlocks a new scenario for us.
Oh.
So if you don't want to know about the scenario, stay away from the rest of the playthrough, I guess. But you've been warned. Okay, I'll wait a sec. All right, I'm going to read the solution. Like, we got 4 coins. We knew what we were doing. Went to the puzzle book, which I don't want to do. We're just going to cheat. Thanks, Yogi, for the help. Yeah, run away. Okay, coin solution. You rotate, I won't even say the number. You rotate the coins to correct the orientation, and with a grinding pop, the cave wall shifts to reveal a tunnel small enough to crawl through. It would be a tight squeeze. Dinah sheds her overcoat and stretches her arms to limber up. Barty always said I put the rat in pirate. Allow me. She darts into the tunnel. Just when you think she may have betrayed you, she scurries back out. An aged yellow scroll clutched in her claws. She rolls it out on the floor of the cave. You make out where Frosthaven now sits, and a short boat trip away, the bright red X that marks the spot. Dinah can't help but smile. New scenario unlocked. Pirate Queen's Hall, number 137.
Oh, it's the very last one on the list.
And then it says your reward is also add a mutton sandwich to this section number. Like, seriously, that's what it says. Which probably is related to some next puzzle thing or something, or a dumb joke, I don't know. But yes, add a mutton sandwich to this section number.
The section number, what does that even mean?
I'm not going to tell you the section number, but probably some solution to mutton sandwich leads to another number that you then read.
So we don't even need to worry about it.
Yeah, we're not reading it, but I'm just letting you know that's there. So if it matters later. But yeah, it's probably puzzle related.
Okay.
Good old mutton sandwich.
Okay.
I don't know the value of mutton sandwich and how that works into math. I did a lot of math in college, universities, high school, all that stuff, but adding mutton sandwiches together, I don't remember. But maybe my daughter knows, because that sounds like something you would do in more grade school, right? You know, before.
Maybe.
So she's more recently there. So, you know, if Jimmy has 2 mutton sandwiches and Sally eats 1.5 mutton sandwiches, how many mutton sandwiches does she have left?
37.
And then you add that to this entry number, and boom, we got our solution. Done. I'm a genius. All right. Anyways, okay, we built. We did stuff.
Oh, you need a sticker, right? For whatever I just...
Yeah, 137 Pirate Queen's Hall, which sounds like the best scenario ever. The answer, see Mitch says, is 5 unicorns. Easy.
Yes.
I was close. I was close.
This whole page like does not rip very well. Like I think we got like a defective.
No, the components in this game, this is like a $300 game. This has like the best quality components I've ever seen.
I don't know where it goes yet.
How dare you say this is not great what they put together here.
D3.
D3?
Yeah. It's like the second one that's come off bad on this page.
D3, somewhere up.
The boat one, if that matters. Like, I don't know if...
137. Oh, yeah, right here. It's like right up here. We got some traveling to do.
Oh, Yogi did that too. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Only some of them do that. Not all of them.
But yeah, can I mute you and you just grab me the fist class, please, or the box, or the fist. Now I don't want to spoil drill, but would drill, like, be honest, I don't want to know what you'd rather watch me play, but would drill be a good one for me based on my whining today? Or would it be a bad one? And be honest. Don't think of all the fun you had with it. Think of giving it to somebody who's like on their last legs with this game. No, I wouldn't think it would be if it's hidden behind puzzle stuff. It would be for the more hardcore, crazy players. Yes, okay, I would have thought, that's why I assumed I don't want anything that gets unlocked through the puzzles, because I hate the puzzle idea in this game. I hate being forced with it, so I don't want to touch anything related to it, but we are playing scenarios from it. Okay, so if you don't want to see Fist spoiled, obviously I've never opened to even look at it on here, or I stuck it back, which I've done before. No, I never did it. All right, bam. Oh, this guy. We fought this guy. I know this guy. It's Frozen Fist.
Oh yeah, look at this. There's like nothing on this board. No summons, no extra tokens.
Yeah, look at that. Wow.
And your trackers. I want to peek it in. It's like a big...
Oh, it's a big dude. We probably used this guy in the fight, no?
Yeah, we probably did.
And he doesn't even need to be painted. Look, he's exactly the same.
He's an easy paint.
He's just a big white furry thing. He's already done.
Yeah, he's an easy paint.
You just put some brown right here. Easy done. I'm a genius.
Yes, definitely.
Yep. I pay the best minis. Just slap some brown on his crotch and we're good to go. Just kidding. All right, let's see what this guy does. Speak to me, Frozen Fist. As you have a small hand size, the top action of one with the mountain. Oh, now it's making sense what you guys are saying. As you have a small hand size, the top action of one with the mountain will be useful for increasing your longevity in most scenarios. Most scenarios, it says. That scares me. It will allow you to effectively only discard one card per round instead of two at the cost of your hit points. I remember this. I did read it. Yeah, I did look at this guy. So the level of the card also makes it more expensive. So playing with some lower, like one cards, kind of like your little eel friend, getting us back lower level cards.
Yep.
Is probably the play. Be careful when leveling up, as higher level cards cost more hit points to recover. You'll either need to recover them sparingly or have access to a large amount of healing, which we can make happen.
Mm-hmm. You start with
Consider bringing some level 1 or X cards with you at even higher levels as cheap recovery options. One with the mountain also gives you a permanent regen, which makes you essentially immune to bleed and bane, while also lessening the impact of brittle and poison.
Wow.
But rules reference, I need to care about icy terrain, which means he probably does create icy terrain. So it's like the opposite of the guy I just played. Or I'm playing.
I don't know.
Let's see. Take a look at his little... Oh, here's the one with the mountain right on the top. At the end of each round, either before or after discarding all... Hold on a sec. Fresh cards. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Not bad. Not the best. Again, Gloomhaven's not the highest quality component game I've ever played, but the smells are okay. It's definitely not bad. But yeah, it's not made in the best factories. Okay. At the end of each round, either before or after discarding all... This is why I can't handle the basics of the Pyroclast. Huffing too much cardboard. Definitely fried brain cells. At the end of each round, either before or after discarding all the active round bonuses, you may...
Recover.
Is that recover?
Yep.
One card you played this round from your discard pile by suffering... Oh, and that's why it gives me the table, so I don't have to do math every time. Okay. So I would suffer... For one level card, I'd suffer 2 to recover it, where X is equal to the card's level cost. So suffer 2 damage. I can recover a card. Whenever you do not have regen, gain regen.
That's so good. This is interesting.
I know. I wish that's why I wish this was digital, because then I could just go on that that side mode, whatever that was called, that like heroic mode or mercenary mode or whatever in the digital version, where you could just randomly play like a roguelike game where I just create whatever parties, switch parties, try new characters, just mess around. I wish they had that. I would even practice in that before playing this. And I know you could do it in like Tabletop Simulator or something, but like that's not even close. Not even close. But yeah, this is interesting. Hand size of 8. That's scary. Cool. The card color and the look of these cards looks fantastic. I love this black and blues they got going on here. Cold Boulder. Create one icy. Oh, here we go.
You don't have to take this one though.
Here we go. Create one icy, 1 hex icy terrain tile in an adjacent featureless hex. 2 attack, targeting all enemies occupying or adjacent to the hex. Okay, that already seems good. Whenever you suffer damage from an attack this round, after the attack, perform a heal oneself. Or on the bottom, just a move 4. I can make it a move 6 if it's icy out, a little cold. Frost Eruption. Attack with a push 2. Create 1 icy hex terrain tile in 1 featureless red hex of the ability. So the icy stuff, I'm really just doing that to try to make it so I slip and slide all over the place so I can get to other places faster. Or am I going to find more cards that actually hurt people on it and stuff? Because like it also gets enemies to me faster or to us faster, which is like why I don't really like it. But anyways, okay, maybe it's the punishment. I don't know.
But remember, you're not going to take all these cards anyway, so maybe you just don't go this build with the icy.
But I see 2 attack with push. It does hit 3 hexes, so I guess that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll keep reading because it'll answer probably more of my questions I have. Heal to self. I can consume frost to bless, or earth, which you create, to heal 2 more and getting experience. Okay. Fury of the Mountain. Is it the mountain card we were talking about earlier? How many mountain cards does this guy have? Too many mountains. Okay. 2 attack. Consume frost. So again, I'm reliant on something to actually possibly hit decent. It's very annoying. But I do create the frost, which is okay. Whenever you suffer damage this round, suffer 1 less. So this guy is not about like... He's not about like actually killing fast to like win the scenario. He's about like, oh, I kind of hit you and I'm just going to get smacked, but don't worry, I'll heal. But then I run out of cards faster than anyone else, so I'm not going to be around in the end in the boss fight. But even if I was, my attacks suck. So I don't know, man. So far, that's the impression I'm getting. But we'll keep reading because maybe I'll find that there is stuff, parts of the puzzle that I need. Encased Punch. Here's the icy terrain goofiness that is I don't like with the other one too. Trying to make sure they're on icy, but icy makes you slide off of it. So how are they getting on it and staying on it? I don't...
You block them.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, I see the retaliate makes sense with that too. Whenever you suffer damage this round, 1 adjacent enemy suffers damage. Okay. Move 4 and jump at 19. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. look at the perks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I'm just critiquing it based on very little knowledge just to frustrate you guys even more. And then I'll get there and the light bulb will go off and I'll go, okay, I'm playing this one. Voice from below. Here's the loot card. Earth, if I can consume it. Oh, I can also attack. I add +1 to all heals targeting you this round. Or on the bottom, I can heal all within range 1 for 2. Create Earth.
I do like cards like that.
It's okay. Piercing Pummel. All right, this is my kind of card maybe. 3 attack with some Pierce 2. Consume Frost. I can actually hit 2 targets. Okay, and put on Retaliate. Oh, buddy. The bottom, a move with Jump. Attack 5 with... Oh, there's a throwaway. What am I even...
Even so, at the end of the scenario?
Yeah, to get in that perfect spot to hit. Having advantage so I won't get nulled, most likely.
Yep.
Okay.
Healing, so moves, attacks, and heals.
A boss fight end of scenario throwaway that I actually might do.
Not bad.
Those are rare. Those are rare. Ice Blast. 5. Attack. So this guy has synergies with elements with you also.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I would be losing that bonus. It's just the pushing and pulling. But if you somehow push and pull guys onto my icy terrain, but again, they have to like push onto it and not slide off of it, which I still don't understand how that's going to happen.
I guess it's placement of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, oh yeah, I guess if they have other guys there blocking them,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a throwaway, so okay, maybe. Oh, move 4. Could add bleed on a move?
That's not terrible. Like, move 4s are good.
I like.
And again,
the
top of this is you get in a situation.
No, the top's blank. Top's blank for me. Top's blank. I have only 8 cards, Mel. If I'm burning, that's the trick. You don't want to burn. You don't want to burn. And if somehow I last longer, we're in a boss fight, and you're still got life, but you seem to run out of cards pretty fast too, which scares me that playing...
Only in that scenario because I had...
No, the other one too. Every time you played together, you're like, I'm down to only a couple cards left. Oh, I'm going to be out.
Because I have 2 cards up, so I'm really...
I know. I understand that
9.
from playing that kind of class, but even that one was like a 12 card. You have like 10, right?
11. But
11.
I put up 2 for sure, usually.
But I think you have low health. My other guy had high health.
Yeah, I only had... What was I? I'm now going to level 4. I'm at 12.
Oh, I'll go all the way up to the level 3 cards, Yogi. I'll look at those too, because yes, if I create the class, I'd start at level 3 for sure. I'm not going to judge it based on like, oh, 1 card makes this class suck. I'm just looking for general flexibility, because there's only 2 of us in the party, and sometimes someone needs to jump somewhere or do enough damage to win the scenario without the other character around, or without an element created, or without an enemy on a specific type of terrain or adjacent to a specific terrain. Some kind of stupid requirement, situational garbage. I just need to get something done. I look for flexibility, because we as a party of 2 need to answer everything scenarios throw at us. All types of enemies, all types of scenarios, running to the end, getting to an exit point, getting in, standing on a pressure plate, getting out, surviving multiple rounds of smashing against us. All these kind of scenarios, like I'm looking for cards that help me in all those situations. And that's why I like generally stuff that's flexible. You know?
Mm-hmm. This is a decent card too.
Yeah, there's an X, so it's meant to be super situational. It's fine. Attack 2, 2 targets, range 3. Create Frost.
That's not terrible.
Clean, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Or a move 3 with a jump, and then I mobilize 1 away from me, and it suffers a damage. That's just clean.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's clean. I like it. Very clean. Okay. Primal Bellow. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Not bad. But again, we're playing 2-player, less enemies all surrounding me, so it's not as juicy as it could be. Create a 1-hex icy terrain tile in a featureless hex within... This is how I get ice under them.
Oh, yes, yes.
And then I push all that are within range 3, 1. Oh, okay.
Or you put the hex against the wall, and then you push them so that they can't bounce off it.
Yeah, so that card just got bad again. Oh, but it's heal 3 self on the bottom. Create Earth.
Yeah.
Might be needed for whatever I take, right? Freezing Shell. Shield 1. Consume Frost becomes a shield 2. This is for like the round. Gain experience. Remove any disarms and muddles you have.
Wow.
Whenever you would gain disarm or muddle this round, prevent it. So basically, it gets me ready for next round. 17, at least it can go early and actually get the shield up, which I like. I had a 17, I think, with the Drifter that was drop, the move and the shield up one, I think.
The only thing with this, you're removing the disarm, but if you don't have an attack on the bottom, like you're removing the disarm and the muddle, but it would have been gone at the end of your turn anyways. It's preventing it, which is great if you know you're gonna take it, but this is okay. I don't love this card.
But really, I'm using the bottom as like a move to pull everything to me up to true range away.
Yep.
And then I attack it with my other card on the top probably. And one adjacent enemy suffers the damage also. Huh. But 17, man. Do not knock it. Okay, here's the level 2s. Draw of Bedrock.
Oh.
So Earth could add some brittle. And then I put on shield maybe 2 for the rest of the round. But all of the elements have to be there, which I know.
10.
Yeah, I like 10.
Wow.
Or I could pull 3 range 4 away. And if Earth's there, I can then immobilize and then turn on Retaliate.
That's kind of cool.
This is cool. Or Crushing Crystals. Attack of 2, 2 enemies beside me. And if I have ice there, I could also disarm them. Create 1 icy hex terrain, but again, I need frost for that. In any adjacent featureless hex. Move for 2, heal 2 self. Not really feeling that one, but maybe.
Yeah, I think the other one's better personally.
Okay, level 3's Lacerating Eruption, which looks similar to last one, hitting 2 spots, but for 3, could add wound, or could hit 5 spots, and it's not a throwaway, but it does need some prep to make it that crazy attack. Or just move on the bottom 3 to create frost to support other cards, which is not bad, I guess. Or Frozen Eruption. Create 2 1 icy hex terrain tiles in adjacent featureless hexes. So I can get them under the icy terrain before I need to do something else, but then they'll probably move off it. Enemies in those hexes gain brittle. And then I ward myself. But they only gain brittle if I have ice. And then the bottom is a shield. And if I have earth, I can move, but probably won't be a thing, but I'll create earth. Huh.
I mean, some of the cards that I have for potions and stuff might be interesting to you if you need to also create specific elements to do specific things. But we can work together on it. And then just take a look at your perks, though, because I don't know if that'll change.
I don't know if I'm playing this guy for sure, but I'm going to think about it. But I just want to see it and hear some of the chat describe like anything about it that can help me in my decision. It's all up to Mel if she paints it, but if she doesn't, I mean,
that's a simple one to paint.
I know, I still would play without it painted. Like, it still stands out on stream, and it's like a big white furry dude.
I feel like it'll take me like 15 minutes.
Okay, replace a -1 with 0 and disarm, you say. We got some rolling shields with +1s on them. That I like. Oh, here's my elements. Obviously, that we knew that would come. Replace a 0 with a +2. Oh, and create it. Oh, and a featureless hex adjacent to the target, not underneath them, but still adding a +2 is instead of a 0 is nice. Added +3. Oh, rolling heals, best rollings in the game. Ignore negative item effects. So all that stuff I was wearing with the Drifter. This is very Drifter-like. Very Was he Inox also? He was, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, sorry.
Algox?
Algox is not the same as Inox, even though they're the same. I know, I offended some people there. I'm sorry, but you know, Algox will always be Inox to me. But yeah. Oh, maybe he was an Algox Drifter. No, he was Inox. They're cousins. They're cousins. Still related, though. Still related. Okay. Whenever you heal from a long rest, you may consume ice or earth to add an extra 2 heal. And once each scenario, when you would suffer damage, you may negate the damage.
Yeah, I don't know if you read the whole thing for ignoring the effects, but whenever you enter icy terrain with a move ability, you may ignore the effect to add the +1 move, so you're not sliding on the ice yourself. I don't know if that's good or bad, but...
Oh, I see. Yeah. So I get sticky shoes.
Yeah.
But do I care? I don't mind the sliding.
I know sometimes it's good, right?
Yeah, it is kind of good. I want the enemies to not slide.
I guess it's if they push you and you don't want to get pushed farther.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. And if I have trouble getting back, but I have jump and like big move cards. I don't know. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. This is cool. But again, is too much in here and I'm not realizing too much related to them being on or around icy terrain? And do I have ways to make sure they're on it more? Or am I going to get annoyed that like they keep stepping on it and sliding further away? I can't reach them. And then I need them to be on it, but they're not. So then I'm playing cards suboptimally. And this guy, at least on his suboptimal cards, has like 3 damage attacks. Okay? He has 3 damage attacks. This guy's suboptimal cards are like 2 damage. That scares me.
But some of them do more things.
Yeah, maybe.
So I don't know if that balances it out.
Oh no, there is some 3s.
I think you could probably.
There's a lot of 2s. A lot of 2s.
How much you can even get. Because you only have 8 cards or whatever.
Oh, see,
right?
Mitch hasn't made any icy train with them yet.
Yeah, you could totally ignore that.
Okay, okay.
Because you're only taking 8 cards.
Yeah, true, actually. Okay.
One good thing is you'd actually get like 4 actual perks. Instead of, you know how you had to spend like 3 of them on that one ability on the guy, so you didn't feel like you leveled up your deck at all.
Yeah, I don't ignore scenario effects.
No.
What is the must have with this guy though? There's always a must have with one of these bottom ones, always. Is it this? Is it so I can start putting on items and not slipping on my own ice? But if I'm never creating the ice, then we don't need to worry about that?
Then I would take the middle one. Or I would maybe, yeah, but you don't want to do 2 for the bottom one.
Like this one's crazy though. If
Yeah.
I got hit for like 6 damage or 8 damage out of nowhere, and I just go, yeah, that's one I'm going to just cancel and not lose a card. This like prevents me from tossing like 1 extra card, which could be huge when you have 8 cards. Oh, it's the -1 in the control slip? Okay.
Oh, because maybe 2 based on the, now you can put in items.
You need more defense for fists. It hurt to burn a card on him a lot more than other classes. Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So that's why I think that other bottom perk is there and it's important.
Yeah, so I need the -1 out of there so I can start putting on shields and the armor that I was using before kind of stuff, right? So I get that defense up to block more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was playing the Drifter, pretty much the exact same. This is the Drifter with icy shenanigans.
Yeah, like a little bit.
And elemental use and stuff. But yeah, it's just trade that stuff for like the messing around with the passive abilities, right? Feels like similar kind of idea, but maybe not. Maybe they're not even close. I don't know. Feels similar requirements. Yeah, I don't know. I like it though. I like it better. I don't know if I like it the best. But nobody was screaming to play this. There was a couple people that said to play this one. There were a couple. But nobody was saying he's like the best in the game or most damage ever. And that kind of scares me a little bit. But then I struggle with this guy. And if I can't even perform the best damage because I'm not picking the right cards or playing in the right order or thinking 5 turns ahead, then maybe I'll just have more fun with this simple dude.
I mean, you could try it one time and see.
Yeah, that's true. I know it's not bad to like just mess around with it.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's the fun of the game is you can just like create one of every class if you wanted that you have unlocked and just try them out. This can be very tank. Coral is the master of tank and retaliate. Yeah. I know Pontus, I could go back to the Drifter and I would if I wasn't playing on stream. But I also do want to experience some other stuff, even if it's only for a scenario or 2. I know I said I don't care about playing any other classes, I'd be fine, but like, that's also fun to try out stuff, and also you guys to watch different classes, even if I'm not playing them the best. It's just sometimes fun. People want to see classes that they never unlocked or they didn't play, just to see how they work, you know, in action. So just doing a variety, like I play the Drifter for many scenarios. I played the Banner Spear for many scenarios. It'd be nice to show off some other ones too, even if I can't show all them off. So yeah, that's just what drives me for that. But yes, I probably should just play the Drifter if we want to keep on rolling and crushing and stuff, because like I know how it works, and like I would pick some different cards maybe with that one, so it could be a little different. I wouldn't be all juiced up on all my perks right away and everything, so it would be a little different. But I've already done that. I've been there and done that, right? So I probably should play different. I know, true, yeah, but it's fine. Try the solo with it, maybe. Just make a level 5 or higher. No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. It's fine.
He's more of a tank than the drifter.
Yeah, it's heal everywhere.
And damage, but can set up brittle for Mel. Yeah, like we'll both have brittles, right?
Okay.
So I think we'll work together with this one.
So I will be frustrated that like I can't even handle enemies by myself when I'm like in a different room than Mel, basically. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, that does suck actually. But again, this guy can't do that really either yet until I like master pre-planning.
But again, if you want to try this one, I'm happy to try something.
No,
different.
I don't. You're getting a hang of it. Let's just roll with it. We need somebody solid in the party. We can't have us both like having trouble messing around trying to figure things out. Yeah, I did look at the level 2 and 3 cards already. Louise. Yeah, I know Coral we looked at before. People were saying I'd really like Coral and it could be cool with the playing 3 cards and the tide and all that stuff.
But it's a lot to manage, right?
But it is more managing. It is kind of weird. But yes, I know he's like tanky. I know he's got good damage and stuff, supposedly. Or it's like the retaliate damage or something he does. But yeah. But yeah, only 8 cards. That is scary. That is so scary. That's like... But
it's 8 cards, but if you're pulling one back every time...
Yeah, but I have to damage myself. And if I start out and I don't really have much heal... But he does have heal. He has lots of built-in heal. But again, I can only pick 8 of those cards. How many of those heals actually make it in the deck?
But then, I guess you're actually playing with 7 cards if you're putting this up.
Oh yeah, true. Even worse.
But maybe you don't put it up right away? I don't know.
But it's at the end of every round. So as long as I have heal, I could keep getting 1 card. I'm only playing 1 card around?
Yeah.
Like all the time, basically. And regen's 1 of those lost health. So I'm really only paying 1 health. And on the rounds I don't do it, the regen should get me the 2 health back after a couple rounds.
Plus you have other heal, it seems like. Yep.
So the 8, I really should not be caring about the 8, right? What is this number really then? You know, in real play, what is this guy really? Is he like a 10 card class? An 11? You know? And how's his health looking?
Pretty good.
Yeah, actually I do like that health too.
More health than I have, and I'm going to level 4. Going level 4. 12 health at level 4.
Just get healing potion and stamina and you're good. Oh yeah, where is stamina in these games? I need to recover cards. That stamina potion I should always have.
Yeah.
Do we even have it?
Yeah.
Oh.
We just have to use the herbs for it.
Like 10 to 11, I'd say, but with less variation. He is in his own class. That's better.
That I can see.
You trolls. Okay. Yeah. You should probably paint this guy.
Yeah. I can, like I said, I can probably paint him up in like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
So,
but we wouldn't play again until like next weekend. So
yeah, so if you prime him up,
but it's a short week, so yeah, we'll see.
Yep.
I think I want to give him a run, at least for a scenario, maybe 2. And I'll just put this guy on hold. So what I would do is pretend then if I do play, I'm going to take this to this guy, steal these, but I'll leave the items, I think.
We have duplicates there of all of them.
Yeah, because we're only playing 2 players, so we should. And nothing else that I should transfer or anything, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to like retcon like, oh, I've been playing this guy already. I should give him the experience. No. I'll just leave this guy as an option to fall back on if we're worried that this guy doesn't work with the party or I'm having trouble with him also. Because I would rather play the guy who potentially could do more damage and last longer. But if I learn how to play this guy, it sounds like he can last long too. It's very clever. I do like that. Man, if I had all the items I had with the Drifter with this guy, plus a stamina potion, I'd be unstoppable.
Well, let's get you there.
Yeah. But some of those I found that were like 50, 60 gold items that I'm not going to buy. But the way we found them along the journey, it sucks that they're gone now, you know? Maybe leave Pyro for a higher prosperity level?
Yeah, because then he levels up farther, yeah. Yeah. And starts with more cards and more perks.
Guess you can do 7 rounds before first rest.
That's good. That's very good. 7 rounds before a rest? I think that's very
Good thing about him is you'll get familiar with the 7 cards in your deck. This card again? This card again? Like every turn I'm playing the same card over and over again, just getting it back. It's like, yeah, this is boring.
But if you do have a high damage card,
yeah.
like even if you only have one,
Imagine
you're playing it every round.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty good. Or
yeah.
maybe something that hits 2 people.
Like imagine I just keep returning this one to hand in one of those scenarios where you gotta just like run to like far away, step on something, run back or whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm just every round I'm like, I'll take a damage or 2 damage, get back my 4 jump. I'll 4 jump again. And then if, you know, I had something to help with movement or something.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
This work, I think.
Well, then loot. So you can craft / buy the stuff you want.
I know, right?
Wait, looting? No, we don't loot
it's
here.
Like, do we loot or do we win?
Well, we still could have won, but some of those were so close. I don't know if grabbing the loot would have been smart.
I don't know.
It's 19 initiative. Yeah, that's gross. All right. There we go. Thank you for putting up with that, going through that. But I do like looking at it. I know I should look at Coral, guys. I know you keep mentioning it. I know I probably would like it. But let's baby steps. We'll try this guy next.
So we are playing one more. I wasn't sure. So we'll play the boss is next?
Or the Queen's Hall, Pirate Queen's Hall. It's we could do a poll. What do they want us to see do? Do we want to... Normally we just continue the storyline.
But if you need a scenario to like work out your character before going into a boss fight?
Exactly.
I mean, we could look at it and see.
But maybe this is a boss fight, the Queen's Hall. Oh yeah, we can peek.
60 or 137.
Yeah, 137.
Because maybe it makes... Yeah, see the scenarios. We're going to show you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. All right. I never want to play this scenario. It's got ancient artillery. Screw this scenario. Flaming blades. Oh, forest imps.
Oh,
no.
I can catch a piranha pig.
Piranha pigs. You could probably catch forest imps too.
Maybe.
Oh, but you're only allowed 1 per scenario, right?
Yeah.
Unless you can get the net to flip. How many nets were there? Just one?
Just one.
Oh, I was going to say, if I could take one. Polar bear, robotic bolt shooters.
Oh, forest imps. Yeah, I can try to capture
Get 'em.
forest imp. Okay.
Yeah, just look
that's
at which one
heal.
gives you the better ability and then grab them.
Forest imp is a heal. The other one is a loot.
Traps.
I think we've never even seen this guy. Have we ever seen this?
Don't. It's probably spoilery. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Probably some special enemy hidden in the puzzle book. When you open it, you then cut open the inside of the box and glue it together to make that enemy. But first you have to solve some puzzle and remember what Isaac's birthday is and where he lived when he was 5 years old and what town and the postal code or all that stuff. Who knows?
Can you look at 60 as well?
60.
That would be the boss fight, just to see. So
I wonder if it's the same boss or a different version of the boss. Let's peek.
yeah, it's getting the heal pet. So the heal pet would be the forest imps.
Uniting the crown.
Is that what it was? 60?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boss special is completely different. This is a different boss. Requirement is a boat, and you must have the 6 coral thingies, which we would. Oh, yep. Each non-lurker. So I should pick a lurker. I should play coral just so I don't get 2 curses in my deck. Sounds like a good reason.
Oh my gosh. Interesting. Oh, but we see everything right from the beginning.
Fracture of the Deep. So it's not the same boss.
Fracture of the Deep.
Oh, I bet the boss fight would have been different if we didn't use choose the EMP bomb thing, right? We probably would have played that same boss in a different scenario with full health, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
So maybe that helped us by choosing the aggressive option. But now it's going to punish us in the next one.
Okay, so you see everything. Interesting.
When one character has all 6... Oh, hold on. What is the... The scenario is complete when the Fracture of the Deep is dead. At the end of that round, read 10.1. So, oh yeah, there's scenario problem. I'm going to have -1s in my deck too if I play that other guy.
Okay.
So, okay, now that I'm looking at the scenario, I probably play the lava guy. Yes? That seems like what I should be doing here. In this kind of one-room boss fight, we start literally with the boss. And these guys are all off to the side where I could drop some hazardous terrain around to maybe mess with you pushing and pulling or me pushing. I don't know. Maybe not.
This scenario looks insane.
But there's lightning eels, claw crushers, mine snippers, wave throwers that could make more eels. I hate these guys.
And look at all these guys. They all have elements on them. Everything but the eels.
Okay, let's read what that does.
That's cool. No, we don't have to read it all right now.
All hexes in the scenario treated as water hexes for the purpose of lightning, eel, summoning, and movement. Same thing as last time. All 6 lurkers on tile 13B and 13D are fractured lieutenants and add +1 damage to their attacks. Place one element token on each one as depicted. Any element on a lieutenant cannot be infused.
Oh.
When any lieutenant dies, the character who killed it, or any character closest to the lieutenant, if no character killed it, places 1 numbered token on their mat. This represents a coral shard. In addition, place that lieutenant's element token in the strong column on the element board. It now always treated as strong. So if you go kill like the shadow guy first, you'll always have shadow always on or whatever, darkness or whatever.
Well, that's huge, but...
In addition, place that lieutenant's element token. I read that. It now is always strong. Okay. For each crystal shard a character has on their mat, they add a cumulative +1 damage to one of their attacks each turn targeting non-boss enemies. So as you start killing those lieutenants, it gets easier to kill other enemies and lieutenants.
Just doesn't work.
At the start of any character's turn, they can give any number of their crystal shards to an adjacent character. If a character with crystal shards become exhausted, the shards are given to the closest character. The Fracture of the Deep is immune to all conditions and damage at this time.
Oh, because it said once we have 6, we have to read.
Yeah.
So we can't kill the boss until we have 6.
We can't kill the boss until we have his friends, but the boss is still there being super annoying, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, the boss summons.
Oh, super.
He summons only if he can get ice and 2 other elements.
Okay, good.
So he can't do it right away. I'm assuming we have all the elements taken up on the board.
Yeah.
But this also helps with you consuming elements or stopping them from using elements.
Yeah.
Can stop him.
So we just do it in the right order.
Yeah, because he'll want to. So as long as you keep ice out of his claws and the darkness away from him. So if I play the icy guy, is that worse because I make more ice to make him summon easier, or I can consume the ice to stop him from using it? The problem is once you kill the lieutenant, the element is always strong, so you can never use it.
You can use it.
But you never can take it away, I mean, like consume it to be gone.
Oh, I thought it just starts strong at the start of... But
I thought it was always, maybe. No, it's now always treated as strong.
So it doesn't move
always
at all.
strong, yeah. So that means he will get,
once
once we kill 3 lieutenants and one of them's ice, he'll start summoning lurkers every time on boss special 1. And then if not, darkness happens, he does both actually. If all 6 elements are up, he'll start summoning 2 every round, right?
Yep, and on the other side, he does the opposite.
Any summoned lurker, claw crushers, or lurker mind snippers are normal for 2 characters. Then on special 2, he performs a jump if he's got air. Fire is there, he'll actually add 2 to his attack. And he'll summon a wave thrower. Oh my.
So we want to do something last.
Wow. Hopefully this guy's not as strong. So we can try to kill him quickly after we kill 6 lieutenants or whatever. Wow.
So I guess knowing that, would you rather play the Frost guy on the other scenario and check it out and like play?
I don't know, man. That scenario scares me with both the classes. Wow. Nice, Pontus, nice. Can Rob handle another boss fight so soon? No, I can't.
There's an FAQ to check on that one too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to check it.
I'll check it now unless you don't want me to.
Oh, I don't care. We could do a side scenario if we want, which we did get.
True. The intent for everlasting elements is that they become strong at the start of every figure's turn. Even with this special, a signal element cannot be consumed twice in a single turn. Okay. So if only like 5 are uncovered, he can't do both of the summons.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. Conclusion. Remove the cards if you're directed to remove them from both available and unavailable event decks.
Oh, we don't want to look at the conclusion yet.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, I see. I thought it was the conclusion to what this was saying.
Oh.
Like, in conclusion, make sure if they have this, you can do... Yeah, okay, that doesn't mean anything to me. But yeah.
We do have a... Oh, you do have access to the other main question scenario. Which
Main quest, I think he means.
Oh.
If both look garbage and don't want to do a side.
Oh. What's the other main... Do you know the number off the top of your head, Yogi? Maybe in his message. '60s is the one you just looked at. Is it in the one in the 80s, 83 or 85?
I don't know.
Oh, number 3 in the DM.
I thought we did that already.
Which one?
Hold on. Did we just open it? We never played it? I thought we did it. $61? Do we have unlocked?
No.
Oh, I didn't read this? Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I did this already. That's when I looked at it earlier today. I was like, oh, I think I already did that. Maybe I read it off stream and then we just didn't talk about it on stream. Yeah. Okay.
So 61. So we have that. And that's
so just unlock 61. I'm not going to read all this. It's fine. We'll keep the solution out of here.
So 61. Oh, I see. 61 is this storyline here. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's like, looks like a bigger tile. So do you want to look at 61 then and see?
Yeah, yeah. It's called Life and Death.
Oh, I see. It brings us to the puzzle to the next one. Okay. I see.
61. It's on the next page. It's in the Copperneck Mountains. There's the scenario key. It's Deep Terrors, Earth Demons, and Harrow Infestors. Those seem all more tame and like more classic stuff.
Lots of loot.
Oh, there's 10 ice terrains already.
Oh, that's helpful for
could make it more easy to do some like other stuff if I take those cards. There's treasure in both the loot deck and on the board. Okay.
Okay.
And lots of loot in the deck. All right. The scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead. Okay, that sounds like classic Haven. Oh, they just keep giving us these things. Each character adds 2 -1 cards to their attack modifier deck and gains muddle. Special rules. Place 1 numbered token in A. This represents the Moon Shard. An ally to you, or it's an ally to you, an enemy to all monsters. It has some value of hit points. And her attacks are unaffected by Retaliate. On initiative 50 each round, she performs move 3 and attacks at level +1. Any character can lose 1 card from their hand or 2 from their discard to negate 1 source of damage to Moon Shard. If Moon Shard dies, the scenario is lost, so she's like a little ally friend. And when a door is open, we read some stuff. It's actually quite the movement scenario, looks like.
Kind of good we have an extra person.
Yeah, I think we start in this room. We have to go all the way through there.
And she's going to keep moving, so...
Yeah, she'll keep moving, then we need to like stay with her and keep her alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we still need to kill everything, but she'll help us kill stuff.
Yeah, because she attacks.
Huh.
Using, I'm assuming, the monster deck?
Now, do my heals on this guy also heal our friend? Self? That's not a heal. Self? No. Self? No. Oh, heal all within range 1 for 2. Okay.
I have 2 heals that can heal her.
Self? Man, this guy's selfish. Self?
Oh, perfect start scenario for Fist. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Sounds good, right?
That sounds about right, huh?
Right.
All right, I'm down. So next episode, 61, Life and Death, trying out Frozen Fist. Graham, yeah, we played a whole 3 more scenarios. We just finished all of Frosthaven. I actually just retired the Frozen Fist. You missed it. Yeah, sorry. That's what happens when you step away for a little bit. Yeah,
How long did you step away for?
Yeah, we totally beat the game. I just actually retired the pirate class already. I played the Frozen Fist. We just retired him. And yeah, we're done. And that's all. Thanks.
We're just gonna play 61 for fun.
Yeah, and we're just gonna play 61 in the next scenario. Yeah. Just for fun. Because I can't get enough of Frosthaven.
You're such a troll.
No, you didn't miss anything. We're just debating playing a different class and choosing our scenario for next time. And I was looking through stuff. I don't know when you left, but yeah, you're like, oh, they're done playing. I'm out. They're just going to rush through the Outpost phase and not do anything. I'm out of here. And then we like discuss stuff. But yeah, okay, we got a plan. Oh, just after we brewed a potion.
Oh.
Oh, we also built 6 buildings. We unlocked a building that let us build 5 more buildings. So we built all these buildings. You have to watch us go through every building and read all the rules and sticker stuff. No, I'm just joking. We didn't build anything.
Yeah, we did. We just built one.
Oh, yes, we did. We built the tavern.
The tavern, because we had the 3 coins.
Yes.
But we couldn't do a second build because we couldn't afford.
And then we cheated and did the tavern puzzle, cheating by just reading the entry and unlocking another scenario. Yeah, we unlocked 2 scenarios from the puzzle book. So there are options to us. One of them is the one we're about to play. And yeah. And Mel's going to paint up Frozen Fists. I'm pissed. Frozen Fist for the next scenario.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll try that out. I'll try playing Frozen Fist. Even though he might not be as flashy and fun, I'm going to just try him out. We'll see if we can make it work. Still has elements that could help with Mel. Mel does push and pull. It's just icy terrain. I just called him Frozen Pissed, yes.
Yes, he did.
I was saying fist, but somehow the P and the F, I don't know why. I was looking down probably at perks or punch. I don't know. I'm not sure why I said that. I don't know.
It's been a long day.
Yes, I'm done. Yes. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And look for it in the playlist down below if you're watching in the future. And don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you to all 41 of you who clicked the like button. Much appreciated. And thank you to these people for supporting the channel. Thank you so much to all our members and our people super chatting and all that kind of stuff. Thank you for supporting us, of course. So we can keep creating content, keep growing, improving. Yeah. And stay tuned. This week we're playing some stuff, which I don't know exactly, but we'll figure it out. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.